Cool. Sounds like me then.
Hey everybody, welcome back to and hello to our Twitch viewers. Um those of you who are watching the VOD afterward, you can come join us almost every single Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern. RPG Storytelling, all one word, on Twitch. And keep your eye out on YouTube for YouTube stream. Same time, same channel name. To those of you who are watching afterwards, whenever this goes up on YouTube, welcome. I find sometimes it doesn't pull up the channel right away, so if you search up Trapped in the Mists, um, if you're trying to go back for the VOD afterward for anything, that usually is the quickest way that I can find the videos.
Or if you want to go the easy route, just go to rpgstorytelling.com. You got all the links right there.
There we TOS. Can't do finger guns. Yes. When in doubt, rpgstorytelling.com. Got you covered. Get yourself a shirt, get yourself a hoodie, some accessories, and maybe keep your eye out for some dice in the future. But yeah, I have some shirts on the way, and I'm very excited to rep it here on stream. But yeah, that's what's gonna go for our announcements this evening. So allow me, on behalf of all of us here and our Lord Strahd von Zarovich, to welcome you to Barovia, the land with no sun, and whose skies are always overcast with the thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, struggling against their oppressors in this dreadful domain, and they die. Some are even unlucky enough to find that they live through another turn of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber and capture souls from beyond the borders of this demiplane to entertain or perhaps torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Last time, Trapped in the Mists, Riss, what's going on? What happened?
So last week we started out um being surprised by two of the brides, Ludmilla and I always forget the other one's name.
Anastasia.
Anastasia.
Anastasia, yes, Anastasia. And Alejandro, who are here to tell us that Strahd has gone missing. And we don't know where he is.
Roll
The
credits.
party, the party, uh, as you do, looks at them and goes, "How is that our problem?" We found out it's our problem because Strahd is connected to the plane, and it's a whole thing because of the border and the mists and everything. And so, since Strahd's not here, the plane is falling apart, which is not great. It's kind of unraveling and just slowly sinking into the center. And if we don't do something about getting Strahd back, everyone will die because no one can get out. Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Quite the conundrum.
Quite the conundrum. So we talked to them for a little bit, about that, and, we went back to the tower because they took us to see where the border was starting to kind of begin to collapse. So we went back to the tower that we had been previously exploring, and Ludmilla decided to stay with us as Anastasia and Alejandro went back to do assumably administrative work at Castle Ravenloft since Strahd's missing. Um,
Ah, I'll stay here and take care of this. Very well, we have paperwork to take care of. Anastasia?
um, Ludmilla stays with us. We talked to Ludmilla a little bit about what we found in the tower the week prior, about all of the experiments she was doing to potentially cure vampirism. And that she is still, technically that is still something she wants, although it's not something she is actively researching anymore. But no. We cleared up some things about vampires and what kind of blood they need, and it's more not necessarily blood and more like life force of a sentient form, more than likely.
Hmm.
Da, 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 da. Ludmilla and Riss talk a bit about continuing the research talk about Riss continuing the research um about curing vampirism, and they give each other a code so that they can communicate. Plus, oh, we also learned that when Strahd killed Argynvost and desecrated his corpse, he took his heart. Strahd took Argynvost's heart, and it's in Castle Ravenloft, and provides a shield of sorts, like an HP sink to Strahd at all times. So that's something we potentially need to destroy. Um, it's also the party encountered this heart pre-stream. Uh, and it was not a fun time. Do. But yeah, so the party has now a list of things we need to do before we attempt to summon Strahd back because we have to do that because the plane is unraveling and we don't want to die. And also we need to figure out how to even summon Strahd back because they didn't know. So, we have a list of things to do. Improve the code. There was a couple inter-party conversations right at the end. But l long story short, we went to bed to wait out the blizzard, and then have decided to head off to the temple that we've been traveling to on Mount Gagus in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
That just about covers it. Um, I think Misty heard the cry of a bird of prey,
Yes,
either
I
last
did.
night or early first thing this morning.
Hmm.
And Gawain had another conversation with his deity, patron, benefactor, his Lady of Light,
His
um,
lady liege.
his Lady Liege, who has expressed ongoing concern over his hesitancy in the face of what seems to be um, clear danger, but however has deferred to his judgment thus far, cautioning action and uh, cautioning that restraint is only good insofar as it provides confirmation until it becomes hesitancy and complacency. So, with that, we come to the early morning, um, as everyone sort of wakes up to Ludmilla moving around upstairs. You can hear her footsteps echoing over the stone. Ned goes to speak and then like rubs his throat um, and writes down on a piece of paper, "I've lost my voice. I'm going to save it for moments if I have to cast a spell. Otherwise, I'm going to be. Otherwise, I'll just sort of follow along." As the Ned's player is not with us this evening, so he'll be trailing along just in case something goes down. So that he's with the action next week. Now, how many times can I use that trick before it's an obvious cop out?
No such thing.
Twice.
Y'all are gonna have the most annoying case of bronchitis that just keeps bouncing around between among you guys if something comes up.
It's
It's
okay, guys. It's my
contagious.
turn.
It's rough, but it's rough, buds. Um, But yeah, so as you guys sort of suit up and begin to prepare to head out, you guys are headed up, continuing on through to the, the Mountainside Temple, you said?
Yes,
Yes.
correct.
We were supposed to long rest, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you guys long rested.
Cool. I am dealing myself 1 point of damage for the record.
Let the record reflect.
Nice little paper cut.
Yep.
I'd also like to
I'm
remind
imag-
everybody. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say Ned probably casts his mage armor at this point too.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, that makes sense.
I also do that.
We'll assume that any of his typical buff spells have been cast upon him,
Of course.
or that he has cast those. Just for those of you watching, we have officially made the transfer over to the 2024 rules. So any spells, class abilities, all of the above. If it has a 2024 variant, we're using the 2024 rules. Just in case things work differently here moving forward, that's why we've changed our rules. So don't go yelling at me, because that's not gonna fly.
But.
With a couple
Bam!
with a couple home rule variations, we should say.
Yes.
A couple of slight variations just to make the transition a little bit easier from 2014 to 2024, but 99% 2024.
And then starting next month, we'll also have the DM 24.
Hey, baby. We're getting so banned because I keep making finger guns.
Wait, we can't do that. Are knife hands bad too?
Exactly. Weapons equal bad, apparently. No, I'm just kidding. But yes, you guys are headed off toward the old and weathered but sturdy looking bridge pass over the mountain chasm that Misty had seen the dark figure standing on in front of the, or on further down the mountainside path.
Quick question, GM.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to summon another echo, or is he?
No, I think he just exists until he gets disapparated, until you get rid of him, or until he dies.
Okay.
He only had, I think, he has a set AC. I think it's 16 and 1 HP. So basically, one good hit and he poofs, but you can summon him infinitely with the bonus action.
Right.
Ta-da!
Hmm.
And there we are. What do you know?
All right. So, as you guys leave and head further up the path, you come to this freshly snow-dusted path. The trees crusted with snow, and sort of like that rhyme, frozen dew. It's beautiful in a way that nature oft is not here in Barovia. The light scintillating off of the faceted ice, in a way that you don't often see here. And it's strangely peaceful as you approach this relatively narrow, maybe 10 feet wide bridge at most, with a couple of crumbled bits. There is indeed a dark, shadowed figure mounted, sitting there, hands folded on themselves, presumably holding reins of some kind, as the horse just sort of stares forward and this rider stares forward. It's dark and shaded. Now as you approach, knowing what to look for, it is not a figure of, it's not a person of any kind. It is a shade, just energy, almost ethereal.
Um, once we're within, say, I think it's 60 feet.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. Sorry. 2024 rules. Forgot I don't have access to my old detect good and evil.
Ah.
Now it costs a channel divinity.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ouch.
New rules, baby. Who dis?
Love him.
So as you approach this snowy pass, it comes to a gorge spanned by a stone bridge. At the end of the bridge, or at each end of the bridge, is a 30-foot tall, 30-foot wide stone arch. Atop each one are two statues of armored knights on horseback with lances charging toward each other. I believe it's the... Nope, hold on. The far side of the bridge, one of the statues is crumbled, but both of the statues on the near side of the bridge up at the top are still intact. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There are low walls that enclose the stone bridge and have mostly fallen away in a couple of places, but it does appear to be intact. And this black cloaked rider on a charcoal colored horse guards the middle of the bridge as it sort of like mists and smokes and just effervesces, if that's a word. It just sort of like it just rolls off of it, lifting up and dissipating into nothing.
I really want to trust those vamps, but I'm not quite sure I want to go first. Gawain, you want to go first?
Gawain goes ahead and trots forward on Orion. Um, do. Okay. You know what? How far away are we from the center of the bridge? Just curious. About 50 feet.
Thereabouts, yeah.
Okay. I will go up to about there. So it's about 40 feet, something like that. I'm just going to, as I trot up, I'm gonna lift my axe, cast light on it, as Gawain whispers something in Celestial, and the light illuminates, but then he puts it in the scabbard. Is going to look at the shade. Is how you described it.
Mm-hmm. That's a good way to. That's a good way to think about it.
Looks at this shade and just in his most like, not like threatening voice, but more like commanding is what he's going for. Just very assertive and concise. We do not wish to harm you. We just wish to pass. If you'd be so kind as to move to one side of the bridge, we will be on our way and get out of your hair as quickly as possible.
This shade reaches across its body and draws a rapier and holds it out in front of it toward you.
Does it look like it's taking a defensive stance or threatening me?
Give me an insight check.
It's my insight. +2. Damn it. That is a dirty 20.
It seems threatening, but not in a aggressive way, more in like a aggressive posturing to sort of like the way that animals do, you know? So like to try to get you to back off.
Hmm.
And then it does a flare with the rapier and just off to the side and just holds it straight outward.
We will be passing. I would very much wish to not have to harm you. Do I get the sense, DM, that like this shade might be some creature that's stuck between life and death?
It's a possibility. Whatever this thing is wasn't described very well. Like, its essence was never discussed with you.
Hmm. Gawain is just going to start having Orion go slowly forward. And before I do that, actually, I'm just going to look back and just in Draconic, I will say, Ivor, can you cover me just in case?
I answered back in Draconic. You've got it.
All right. Do. And I will start moving forward.
As you start to move forward, the horse just sort of like explodes forward at you, charging, rapier held out to the side.
I draw the axe.
Do you stop moving, or like in terms of motion, do you hold the line back up forward?
I'm gonna hold the line just because the middle of that bridge looks rather rickety, and I would prefer not to put all of me and Orion's weight on it with a single pounce.
Great point. As you sort of start, or stop, I should say is the word, and pause and like brace, about 10 feet between you and it, it freezes, holds the rapier out at you again, pointed in your direction, very Count Dooku, staring down the barrel of the blade. That doesn't make sense, but okay. You know what I mean.
The barrel of the blade.
Tip presented to the opponent.
Time out. Someone please put that in notable quotes in the Discord.
Yeah. I guess we're playing Final Fantasy now. All right, cool.
I mean, we always were with Nedro.
I was going to say, Ned is going to be very mad that he missed this.
Okay.
He's actually in chat with us, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if that.
Always playing Final Fantasy.
Yeah, if Fuego Azul 33333 is Ned, then he's with us.
Spell slots
With
are
us in
so
spirit. Real quick,
Okay. Go ahead.
GM, can you attach Echo to Ivor?
You can.
Oh, I know how to do it. I got it.
Yes. I know that like linking and unlinking tokens can be a little bit funky. If you just select and grab all of them, you should be able to drag them together.
Yeah, I got it.
So you said he stopped about 10 feet away from me?
Mm-hmm. When you stopped, it stopped.
Okay. I'm gonna try something really quick. I'm just gonna try to back up ever so slightly.
Backing up.
Just scooting back a little bit to see if it also backs up.
Yes, as you sort of take a step back, it also takes a step back, matching you move for move. And it flourishes the rapier off to the side once again, no longer presented to you.
That's okay. I'm just gonna call out to Risk, Misty, and Ivor, and whatever Ned seems to grunt. I'm going to just call up, be like, "What's the play? I would rather not engage needlessly, but I can if I need to."
Well, they did say that he's not a combatant, but he seems to go against what they said, so I'm not quite sure. And this whole time, I'm just keeping an eye on the skies, listening for that bird call again or any signs of it.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Alright. Get back to my sheet. Perception. Natural 20. With a
Natural
+3.
20. Good to know. All right.
Okay. Does anyone else have any ideas? Anything?
Ned just shakes his head and just throws his hands up.
Ugh.
It just tried to attack, or it seemed defensive when we attempted to just like walk past it, right?
Yes. As Gawain began to advance, it sort of like charged him, freezing when he stopped and backing up when he backed up. It seems to be more posturing than anything, given how it's like it's not engaging you, so it's unclear exactly what's going on. But
Well, then it's
good.
didn't Alejandro say that it was not a combatant? Have we tried to just go it around?
I-
It seems more like a scare tactic than anything else. So
All right. If you
Just-
say so. I will slowly start creeping up,
And I'll keep right on your
And-
heels.
and I'm going to hold an action to attack only under the circumstances that it attacks me first.
Okay.
Fair.
As you advance, it begins to charge once again, and the horse leaps, and it's in perfect unity. It's in perfect sync as the hooves are coming down and the rapier's coming down. It is going in for an attack.
All right. I was wielding the axe already, so I will basically just twist at the torso, like with the hips, and go just like that, holding the shield in place to block the rapier, and then the shield to come through, or the axe to come through and cut.
Mm-hmm. As the
Ooh, that's actually not good. Even with the advantage. Oh, well, I did just bump my strength, so 17.
17, as it is about to like land blows on you, you sort of like rake your shield across and cleave at it with your axe. Mid-air, it just into smoke and disappears.
Okay. We should move quickly, but one at a time across the bridge. I don't trust this thing for not caving in. I should go last. I'm the heaviest.
Very well.
So Gawain will just boop.
Okay, yes. Marching order for moving across the bridge. Who's going? What's the play here?
I'll
Since you
go
guys are going what,
first.
one at a time?
Yeah, I'll go first since Cassie's very adept at climbing things and jumping across things.
All right, so we got Misty.
I'll follow Misty.
Okay, Ress.
Ivor will go third just to keep a good eye on the party for our most point, front and back.
Ned will go next, and then Gawain, you'll bring up the rear. You said.
Mm-hmm.
I need someone to roll me a d6, please.
Ooh, actually, sorry. Before anyone crosses the bridge, Gawain is going to go up to Misty first, and I have a thing.
A thing?
Oh, I don't need to. Okay, it's not touch. It's within 30 feet. I can target an object or creature large or smaller. So I'm going to target Cassiopeia, and I'm going to have its weight by adjusting density. So it'll be considerably less weight on the bridge. And I can do this for each person as they cross.
I like that.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. So, Misty, you go ahead across on Cassie. Let's see, these low walls have fallen away, but appears intact. The cloaked rider is now no longer to be seen. As you approach the other side of the bridge, you see very clearly the crumbled statue atop this far arch, leaving only the hindquarters of the horse intact. And the mountain pass continues beyond.
Do you want me to go all the way across or wait somewhere in the middle?
That's up to you guys.
No, go all the way over.
All the way over it is.
Let me think. Oh yeah, your the speed of Cassiopeia increases by 10, or whatever creature I'm targeting, it increases by 10, and their jump distance is doubled.
Got it. Alright, so I'm all the way across. Come on over.
All right,
Right.
that's next up is Riss.
I'll target
Doing the same thing, it
Canis.
sounds like. Perfect. Riss.
Sorry, what do I need to do?
Move.
You're
move,
up next, so
move.
just go ahead and move your token
Oh, I need
across
to move
the
my
bridge.
token. My bad. I just all the way?
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. All right.
My bad.
Ivor's
Sorry,
up next. No, you good.
All right, I will target Matar.
Very fast sleeper.
Yep. Prancing around the this area toward the far middle side, as where the walls have sort of begun to crumble and fall away, but very dexterously making your way across. Misty, you, with your natural 20, hear this cry again, this of this predatory bird, as the wind just you have a moment to do anything as swooping down on the first side of the bridge, where now only Ned and Gawain remain, is this you see, because you're looking for it, this avian shape rapidly approaching and expanding and expanding and expanding and expanding far beyond any bird of prey that you have ever seen before. You have a moment, Misty, as this, what everyone recognizes, whatever all the players would recognize as this enormous rock, drops out of the mists and just dive bombs at the two remaining characters on the far side of the bridge. What are you doing, Misty?
Is it within 90 feet?
It is actually. Is it within 90 feet? Let's see. You can, let's see, you can move to get it within 90 feet. You would have to put yourself back about halfway on the bridge.
Okay. I will jump out to about here. Is that about halfway enough?
Yeah, that's close enough.
Okay. Hex on the rock
Hex. Okay.
at second level.
Gotcha.
So that's my bonus.
As Misty does this, Ivor is just like, Misty, what's wrong?
Bird.
As it has dived from the sky, exiting the mists. Yes, Gawain.
Terror
Are
chicken.
we aware? Are we aware of this at all? Can we make perception checks?
No, this guy was hiding in the mists, and Misty specifically was looking for it since she heard it the previous day, which is the only reason that she got a chance to like look around for it. But as it drops in on you, it is going to, let's see. This is a massive bird. Not a bone rock. It's gonna make two. It's gonna make an attack against you, Gawain. Well, let's get the Ooh, that is a 34. As this enormous talon reaches down and just underneath Orion's, like the back talon just scoops right underneath Orion, and the upper talons clamp down around you. You will be carried off unless you wish to try to wriggle out.
And as part of my hex, I'm also going to choose strength as the one ability that he will now have disadvantage on for ability
Okay.
checks.
Understood. So Orion specifically will take. I'm sorry,
no
I did
fucking
not say.
damage because you can't hit my thing because I have mounted combatant.
So, okay, yes. So I'm sorry. Technically, the rock is targeting Orion. That is correct. How does this interplay with all of your abilities?
He's not allowed to target him. I can just say no, and you have to target me instead.
Okay, that's fine. In which case, it'll just be reversed. So you end up being the main target of this. If Orion would like to wriggle out, he can make an attempt. It would be effectively an escape, an attempt to break the grapple, either athletics or acrobatics.
On Orion's part, specifically?
Yes. Yep, Orion can try to slip out since you are the main target.
Okay. I guess he will. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and try to wriggle out because I don't want him getting carried away with me. I'd rather him be able to try to catch me if I fall.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, he is going to go ahead and do He's gonna make his athletics check, which is not gonna be super great, probably. 19.
19 will just succeed
Oh,
as the talons come down, and you watch them in slow motion like a car crash that you just can't stop. And he rolls. You sort of like move him, and you guys start to roll as you fall into the talons, and he slips just on the outside. You do take 24 points of slashing damage. You are grappled and restrained.
say that again. Sorry, how many?
24.
Okay.
And then that is another 32 against Ned, or excuse me, against Ares. Which is
Please don't. They're expensive.
18, 27. Oh boy, Ares is 1 hit point left.
Oh.
Dealing 27 of his 28 health. Actually, can I put it in the right box? And Ned would absolutely try to wriggle out with a just failed, as he gets you, Ned, and Ares are all just grabbed and kicks up back into the sky.
Okay.
Ivor, odds or evens? Odds or evens, Ivor? Oh,
You're
can't hear you.
muted.
Oh, yeah. No, your headphones just disconnected or something, because
Oh,
you're not muted. There
There
we
we
go.
go.
There you
Okay.
are.
so what did you say? There, it dropped again. Odds or evens? Evens, okay. With the remainder of the 60 feet that it has, with its 60 feet down out of the mists, dives, grabs the two remaining, like an eagle diving on its prey, and then one enormous flap of its wings back up into the mists that surround, and it is disappeared. It is no longer, you do not have line of sight on it anymore. You can still hear it. It's now no longer like cruising and trying to stay concealed, but it is rapidly becoming more faint and distant.
Okay. Do I get to do shit at any point, DM, or?
Yes.
Okay.
We will. Let's
I feel
start
like
with
this
you.
I feel like this might be initiative, to be honest, because
Well, it's just you, and Ned, and the Rock, and it's just you and Ned and the Rock. So we'll just do it in that order. You guys will each get a chance to go.
okay.
Is it like gone? Or
You can hear it, but you can't see it because it's in. You guys are high enough that it is in the mists and the fog that surrounds.
fuck. You go, I'm checking something. Sorry.
Okay. So I know this should be terrifying, right? But At least the player sees that. Gawain, I think, sees this also as an opportunity to feed a lot of hungry werewolves.
Okay.
What a opportunity.
Yana was feeling a bit peckish.
Oh, come on. There we go.
This wouldn't be the first game I killed a rock and made rock soup.
They tried this in Icewind Dale.
Oh God, have I done it in 3 games?
You guys didn't. It was the other game.
Yep.
Okay. So Ares is gone. He's fucked. He's got 1 hit point. If he hits the ground, he's dead. If the rock goes nyeh, he's dead. So he's just gonna go poof. That's unfortunate. I am going to look at Ned and say, this might be that dire strait. Do we want to do the thing? Or can you do the big monkey thing? I'm gonna try to get up on its back. Can you blast from here?
He's sort of flailing around and trying to, like, because he's caught in, like, he and Ares are in the talons together. He's like,
Okay.
He will let loose a firebolt.
That's good enough. Okay.
However, 15 is going to just hit.
It is hexed currently because Misty got that off before it got out of range,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
and it doesn't
Disadvantage on
break
strength.
because of range. Yes, which is beautiful. I think. Okay, I am going to. God, I hate only having 1 bonus action.
As most
I'm
people
either
do.
going to, yeah. Thief Rogue would be cool. The Baldur's Gate edition.
Of course.
Yeah. I'm thinking either I Misty Step onto its back and then start stabbing it to death, or hacking it to death, or I go Supernova, try to get up on top of it the hard way, and then go next turn and try to fuck it up. Would I be able to, like, grab feathers enough to hold on should it try to barrel roll?
With which plan?
If I were to try to go up break the grapple and make my way up the hard way.
I would let you roll for it. It would be a high DC though. Because you can either I'll say you could either try to break the grapple and have the quickness to try to grab on and then reposition yourself, or you could try to grab on and just muscle your way out and maintain your hold.
I'll do the second one.
Second one? Okay.
I'm gonna hold the Misty Step for now, just because I'm gonna save that in case I need it. So I guess I will go ahead and it is it's like what? Oh, we just started, so it's like early morning.
Yes, this is first thing in the morning.
Absolutely awesome. Cool. I am gonna go Supernova as a bonus action. And then as an action, I'm going to use 1 attack to try to just muscle my way up.
Mm-hmm.
And just basically use that to try to just Hulk my way up to so that I can, like, get a grip around its neck.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, so you can use your first, I'll say you can use your first attack to effectively try to break the grapple and just pull yourself out, this would be athletics, because of the way you're going about it.
Absolutely.
Which I think with Supernova you have advantage on, correct?
I do.
I mean, it makes sense. You're a giant angel.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
27.
That'll do it. And the change in size seems to be what gets you. It isn't ready for it, and so you take advantage of the forcing its talons open to grab and just pull in that same motion. And as it bears back down, you've already moved, and it as it continues to fly.
And as this happens, I'm having Orion, because I can still telepathically communicate with him within 1 mile. He's going to start taking off across the bridge. Once he clears it, he should be about 200 feet on the other side before he grows, because I went supernova.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to try to keep pace with us so that he can eventually maybe like jump up and catch us or something midair, if we can try to time it right.
Okay, understood.
At least take some of the kinetic force out of the fall, you know.
Mm-hmm. So what is his movement speed at the moment?
50 feet, so 100 feet.
50, 100
round.
dashing. Okay, understood.
And
Ned
then
threw his firebolt.
And then I have a second attack.
Yes.
So I'm with that natural 20, I'm able to just get up on top of it, right?
Yeah, you slip out and you can use. It's effectively half movement, but it's not like it's terribly far. You are on another animal, or you are on an animal, so you can position yourself roughly on its back, which it like throws its head, it like turns and glares at you with one of its eyes. And it does not seem pleased.
Okay. Should I just... If I make an attack, will I be able to... Can I use my second attack to grapple its neck so that it can't shake me off?
I don't know that you're going to be able to prevent it from shaking you off. You
Or at
are
least make it
grappled to it.
harder.
If you want to lock yourself down, I mean, you already have advantage on strength and athletics.
And it has disadvantage.
On strength.
Yes. So I don't know that you're going to be able to. I think mechanically it's going to end up the same. If you want to just lock yourself on there just for flavor, you can. Or if you want to use your attack to do something else.
Okay. Oh, this weighs way more than 10 pounds. Never mind. Well. Huh. No, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, screw it. If I can't really make myself stay, but or are you saying I can? I guess.
Not mechanically. You already have advantage on your checks.
Fuck it. I'm gonna attack him. Just an axe attack. I'm just going to try to sever its nerve, like its spinal column. I'm trying to drop this thing out of the air, and I'm willing to ride it down. That is +8. 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. That's gonna be 12 points of slashing, 8 points of radiant. I need a Constitution save.
16.
Oh, that'll succeed. Okay. I need a strength save.
I just threw my dice away.
Goes in the naughty chair.
Where'd you go? Get back here. Strength save would be 27.
Okay, that'll succeed. And another con save, sir.
Another con save?
Yep.
17.
Actually don't know if that saves. One moment. What the fuck? Why are you rolling dice? Stop it. 8 plus 4 plus 50. Okay, that succeeds. It does not go prone and fall 500 feet.
That would have been
Topple. Yeah.
wild. Is there a size limitation?
Oh, that's a good question. If you hit a creature with a battle axe, you can force it to make a Constitution saving throw.
I may be using some judgment here for massive creatures, but ordinarily.
Hey,
Oh, boy.
if I chop its wing, that probably make it go prone.
That is a great point. That is a great point. Luckily it did not. So it is going to use its speed to move a full 120 feet, flailing, and it's going to try to shake you.
Okay.
And it is going to do a barrel roll. So I need
Athletics check.
another athletics check. Yes, please.
Okay.
Roll another 20.
I rolled, thank that for that advantage, because that's a nat 1 and a 17, fucking, no, 16, sorry, misread that. So that's a 23.
Ooh, 22 at disadvantage. You just managed to hold on, as it is flailing, and in this moment, the rest of the party hears this like screech and cry of pain from the rock. In the distance, it is now much further away. What are the rest of you guys doing? Misty, Riss, Ivor.
Well, I suppose we ought to go after him. Maybe, I don't know.
Which
anybody know?
direction did it go?
That's the point. I have no idea.
Which
It-
direction did we last see it flying before it went into the mists?
It sort
Orion
of
is following me.
Orion's
It-
following them, so.
it dropped and then continued onward. Your path curves up to the northeast of the map. It's going to the northwest of the map.
Well, should we just follow the cat?
Can the cat actually follow him?
It's this mountain immediately begins to incline. So Orion is following, but he is not
Oh,
Oh no, he
little
froze.
time
Oh.
since he has to go up as well.
okay. I think I got the gist of that.
Yeah, we got the gist.
I think we got the gist.
Maybe.
But he is
How much
not.
did I, how much
Oh, he's still
now?
struggling.
Okay, thank you. I hate Zoom. It says now it says it's unstable. All right.
You're not unstable now. We can hear you. You're
I
fine.
know. It tells me it's unstable when I'm back. It's so helpful.
Of course.
Yes, it dropped down. So your question was, is Orion actually like how close is he able to follow?
Yeah,
Um,
more. I guess I was more confused with how he's able to follow at all.
mhm.
But
I mean, he's massive right now since he grew in size, and you assume that Gawain also grew in stature, as he is wont to do. So Orion is able to climb decently. No checks required, but he's not keeping up nearly as well as he would if he was on a flat plane.
okay, I guess we follow the lion.
Yes, as best we can.
Let's do it.
I need everyone to give me athletics checks as you guys begin to scale this cliff face, which
Our
is very
mounts.
sheer in many ways. Either, yes, if you would like to, if you are mounted, go ahead and use your mount's athletics.
Even with a climbing speed?
I don't have
With the
my mount on my
climbing
character
speed,
sheet.
you are good.
Okay. 30 feet climbing speed. For
Hey,
Cassie.
Steven, can you put Canis on my 2024 character sheet?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I went to my extras. I was like, oh, my dog is not here.
You can add a dire wolf.
Okay.
Um,
I thought I know we did things to
we did
him, so
some modifications, but yeah, so it's like AC 17, and he has advantage on magic, I think.
No, he doesn't.
No?
Just the AC
no,
17.
Oh, just
yeah.
the AC 17. Okay, good, good. Cool, 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 cool then.
The ones that get magic resistance are Orion and Matar,
Ah, okay.
Hmm.
because they're just
Oops.
like normal ass animals.
Yep.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
They're not
Cassie
like
gets
dire
spell
or anything.
turning.
Yes, yes, spell turning.
Hmm.
Okay, cool. I think that's the only. Oh, and HP of 40. Um, yeah, so AC 17, HP 40 for Canis. Otherwise, I believe he's just a flat dire wolf in all other respects.
Art for him.
Oh, speaking of Matar,
Are we using the 2024 ones or the 2014 ones?
24. Let's go with.
Again,
I
apologies.
suppose I should look at that myself. 2024. Pack tactics bite.
I lose keen hearing and smell. Wow, interesting.
That's wild. Hmm. Has a prone condition. Oh, but the bite automatically knocks it prone if it is huge or smaller.
Ah,
So there's
interesting.
no
Okay.
save anymore.
Hmm.
And it's a D10 instead of
Oh,
2D6.
and it's a ooh. Okay. Slightly different, but good to know.
Good to know. Okay, I think I updated everything. We should be good. Do the mounts heal with long rest?
Hmm.
Yes.
Okay, cool. You said athletics?
Athletics, please. Yes. Um,
18
18.
for
Ivor.
Canis and I.
21.
21.
Oh,
And then
okay.
Cassie has a climb speed, you said.
Yes, 30 feet.
30 feet. Yeah. Those are absolutely decent. And does Orion doesn't have a climb speed, does he? Okay, go ahead and give me athletics with advantage
He
for
does have
Orion.
mad hops though, so he can do like he can jump really well. So that
Okay.
probably helps a little bit, but probably not advantage worth.
Hmm. Yeah, so
So
we'll do advantage for his
oh, he's
increased size.
size. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Athletics for him.
Yes, please.
That is a 18.
18. Easy enough. Bounding up the mountainside, you guys are following. Um, but it is clear that you guys are, it is clear to Orion that he is losing ground. It is just, the terrain is just not in your collective favor, and the rest of the party, you have this sneaking suspicion that yes, we're following, but unless something happens, this is the Rock's territory, and it has every advantage in this moment.
Cassie's gonna keep climbing in the same direction we've been traveling. Not knowing if it's the correct direction or not, but she's gonna keep going in that same direction.
Did we lose sight of Orion?
No, you guys are able to keep up.
Okay. Um,
Because this is kind of her territory as well.
I think the only thing we can do is to just keep following because regardless of what happens, I mean, th this is kind of morbid, but Orion will be very upset if Gawain suddenly dies. So we'll know that. Or Gawain kills the bird and he falls out of the sky and we find him, them. So I guess the only thing we can do is to hope we find whatever happens.
So climb we shall.
All right, let's go back into another round with the rock. Dalton, you still here with us?
Yeah, my computer's frozen.
Okay, that's fine.
My connection's obviously fine because I can hear you perfectly, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, my screen is completely frozen. But I remembered that I have a plus. I remember that I have a +8 to hit and +5 damage, so that's all I need.
Okay, perfect.
Cool. So, I am Supernova. I am going to, just for shits and giggles, I'm going to. Oh, there we go. Computer's back. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and yeah, let's risk it for the biscuit. Wait, how are those worded now? Oh, the smites are now after you hit, so you can choose to do it on a nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
The thunderous smite specifically.
Yes.
So that's dope. Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll both attacks. I don't think I have advantage.
Hit.
God damn it. Okay. Wait, no. There we go. Cool. So that's gonna be +8. That is a dirty 20 on the first and a natural 20 on the second.
Oh boy.
So I'm going to on that first hit, I'm going to pump a first level smite. And then on the second attack, I'm going to pump in a second level divine smite and a second level thunderous prominence.
Okay.
I keep saying divine smite. Gawain calls them solar flares because he doesn't know. No one ever told him the proper terminology. So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and drop a thunderous prominence, solar flare. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Hold on. Roll back to them. I will let you know when I have some damage.
Okay. The Ned, as you land this massive blow, so it's what? Con save, strength save, con save?
Strength save.
So
No,
4?
con save, strength save, con save, strength save.
Oh, okay, so it's one of each for each hit. Okay.
No, that's one hit actually. So sorry, I need 8 saves.
So wait, okay, so the first con save is for the
Or sorry,
the
7.
axe.
Yeah. So there's topple, dread
Twice.
axe.
Right, topple dread axe.
Then once per turn I get to do my gravity thing.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got topple again, and then we've got
The dread axe again.
the dread axe again. I think that's everything.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Sorry, I need 5 saves.
Okay, we'll do the 2 topples first. It's a 28 and a 26, And then the con saves. Natural 20 and a 14. And then the once per turn strength save.
Wait, what was the 14?
Against the Dread Axe.
Oh, okay. Damn it. That last strength save, what they get?
A 14.
Oh my god.
It was against the I did the topples first together, so this one is
I
against
know.
the once per
This
turn.
is no, that's against the Thunderous Smite.
So okay, so I rolled topple
Con.
topple. Well, no, I
Yeah,
rolled
so
topple topple. Then I
yeah.
rolled dread axe. Then I rolled once per turn strength save.
Yes, and then I need another one
Okay, I haven't rolled that one
for
yet.
for the Thunderous Smite to see if it
Thunder.
goes 10 feet back and prone.
Huh. Natural 20.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Damn.
I was hoping it would go prone. All right. I was gonna wish it
It's
did.
like some Shadow Colossus shit. You're fighting a Colossus. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Um,
I just want to shoot the bird.
Here, birdie, 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 birdie.
me and Nedro have this. It's fine.
As Ned fires off another firebolt and it goes way wide as your blow, it sort of like flares and he's just like the three of you who are not with the rock, give me a perception check to see if you can smell what the rock is cooking.
Please tell me you got that off of chat, or that was just a Steven special?
I've been sitting on this for a while. Like I have
Okay.
to. I have to.
12.
13.
Okay.
13. Okay, never mind. What you don't see is the firebolt hit the mountainside and explode harmlessly.
Okay, so no avalanche or anything. Cool.
I'm sorry, don't you put words in my mouth.
I was
Don't give him
worried.
ideas either.
No, Riss, your mic is muted. I don't think you're muted on Zoom though.
Oh, no, sorry, it was me. No, I did not roll good. But no, you said harmlessly. An avalanche is not harmless.
I know.
Therefore,
Yeah, so I was like, okay, so no avalanche.
It sounds like copium to me, but okay.
Yeah.
Use a harm is high, can't hurt us. Bye.
Turning that scene from Mulan.
Yes.
That would be the harmless one. We're probably more like vertical limit.
Oh, that's another good one. So what do we say, folks? Do we keep climbing or continue up the path?
Well, Cass is just getting started. I'd say let her
Or-
keep going.
Leave them to their fate. What?
You said it was athletics?
Yes. To keep climbing.
I am not letting Gawain get any further, and Nedro.
how's it 12?
Bear to Midland.
Canis starts to fall behind a little bit, struggling to maintain pace.
It's not snowing, right? Like they're leaving tracks.
Correct. It's not snowing currently.
Okay. I yell at them to keep going, and I'll catch up.
I
Don't
might
fall
be
too far
falling.
behind.
I might be falling up behind too. I got a 15.
15. Not as not quite as difficult for Matar. But with Cassie's climb speed, she's definitely in the lead.
I just imagine because Orion's like huge right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just I imagine him just making a trench through the snow.
Mm-hmm.
We just gotta
Hmm.
stay in the trench.
Yep.
Like, oh, we'll be able
Follow
to
that.
follow. Fine. I'm not worried about that. Just we'll catch up.
Ivor, keep an eye on her. And Cassie's just gonna charge forward.
Like not all of our animals are made to just climb mountains all of a sudden.
Do you have damage for me?
I do. 100 even
100
Oh,
even.
Nice.
nice! I
We
love
love
it.
that.
between the two attacks.
Between the two attacks, yes. Um, very upset about this.
I'm not.
Is ah boy, you are in a very good position. It is, however, it is flying. It is unstable, and you are actively like attacking with one of your hands. I need a strength saving throw to see if you can maintain during your attacks.
Awesome. I have advantage. There you go. That's a 25. Oh, we lose a
25.
Steven? Oh, there we go.
Difficult, but you hold on. All right, let me see. It is going to.
Do you know what's really funny to me? Because you asked for a strength saving throw, I got to add my charisma modifier to it. So effectively, my force of personality helped save me from falling off.
Insane.
Gawain just anime smiles, I guess.
I'm gonna need two athletics or acrobatics checks, Gawain, as this thing
Sounds
really
good.
just goes in for the to try to knock you off.
24.
Succeeds against the 21.
And a 22.
That is not gonna do it.
I would like
With
to
a
burn my
25.
inspiration.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Natural.
Where's this? I gotta mark this thing off. I've been holding on to this inspiration for so long, waiting for some dumb shit to use it on.
Yeah, getting kidnapped by a burb. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't start this fight. I just see an opportunity to feed people. Ugh. So yeah, I am still on, I'm assuming.
Still on. Yes. Insane, my guy. All right, so you guys are continuing to follow. As the rock tries to shake off Gawain, and Gawain is having none of it. Um, it it looks over at you one more time and just sort of croaks at you, bitch. No, I'm just kidding. As you know, he's wont to do. No, I'm just kidding. But we're back to another. I assume that we're doing the same thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, Gawain's going to work. He's
Uh,
really actually putting his kitchen skills to use right now because he's really studied like how to break down a chicken really efficiently. So this really isn't all that different. It's just a much larger scale. So yeah, Gawain just for flavor pulls out real quick, puts on a little chef hat, and then continues going to work.
My goodness. The other three of you guys, I need perception checks one more time as another firebolt goes wide. But Gawain, you can go ahead and make your attacks.
All right.
That's a 9.
Right in the tray.
11.
19.
My dice are being mean to me.
19. Ivor, you see, maybe not you see, but you hear the detonation of what you know to be a firebolt, and you are not you are no longer on course. It is. I'll let you decide how you want to attune to it, because you're not sure how far from the point of origin the detonation is. It could be just a couple of feet. It could be a couple of 100 feet. But the point where the firebolt detonates at its target is not in line with how you guys are moving.
Am I close enough to Orion to give a quick shout out like, hey, let's course correct?
Yes.
I'll do that.
You guys adjust. Are you going directly for the detonation, or sort of like splitting the gap, or?
Splitting the gap.
Okay. Okay. Understood.
Because I trust Orion, so fireball over like this way, Orion's heading this way, so split the gap should get us around that point.
Sounds good.
26, 25.
Both that.
Cool. I need Han, so I need topple, dread axe, once per turn, 5 feet, and then a strength save for thunderous smite.
Okay. Topple is a strength or con?
Con.
Oh, Topple's a con. Interesting. I thought it was a strength.
Was
But
it a
that's
con?
fine. It would have succeeded anyway.
Because I thought it was 2 cons, 2 strengths.
Let me see. Topple once per turn.
Gawain may need to.
Or be moved 5 feet. Nope, that's not it.
Gawain may need a long rest after this.
Yeah.
Constitution save for Topple, yes.
It is. I'm having
Okay.
I might have to burn all my smites just to bring this thing down so we don't die.
All right, so we got Topple, natural 20,
Ugh.
Topple, natural 20, Dread Axe,
I'll start rolling damage.
12, Dread Axe, 15. And this is the once per turn is your gravity powers, right?
Yeah, it's just to slow it down a little bit. And to push, well, more so to push it down if I can.
Mm-hmm.
To lower our elevation just ever so slightly every turn I'm doing this.
Gotcha. Dread Axe, or excuse me, the gravity is a 27. Then you said a strength save against thunder.
Yes.
Okay. 24.
I don't like that. Stop it. Go prone just one time is all I'm asking. I'm burning a lot of shit here. Okay. God, that would be mean and probably inefficient. I don't want to light it on fire. No, I'm not going to do that.
Yet. You don't want to light it on fire yet.
I want to make like fried rock, but I don't want to do it while I'm riding it.
It's probably for the best.
Okay, so that's dice, that dice, that. And then fuck it, I'll throw another smite on there. Okay. It's not like an undead rock, is it?
Mm-mm. This one's no
Yeah.
cold light rock.
All right, that was worth a shot. Um, okay.
Shot? Someone say shot?
Dude, if I could, I would absolutely ask you to take this thing out because this is a lot. 65 points of damage between the two attacks and the Thunderous Smite.
Okay. This thing is not looking great. You are dealing some serious damage. Um, it is unclear if it could. You are not sure that it could take another
Oh,
round like
sorry,
that.
I didn't. I add 6 more damage to that. Sorry, I didn't roll enough dice
Okay.
because I had upcast it. Just it was a second level smite, not a first.
Mhm.
Ugh.
Yeah, you don't. It does not look like it could survive another round of that, and it is desperate. So it is going to drop Ned, um, and it's going to go full try to get you off. First of all, for your attacks, I need that strength save again.
And am I even remotely close enough to be able to jump and catch Ned?
I will say, if it comes down to it, Ned does have polymorph, so he can turn into some shit that flies and not die.
Mm-hmm.
Or if he has featherfall, I don't know.
Or if he has featherfall, I assume, uh, Ned. I am. If you are still watching, I am doing everything in my power to honor that uh, spell slot and sorcery point request. But I assume that you want your character alive more than you want your spell slots. Um, that is the assumption I'm working on.
Can't have spell
Um,
He
slots if
did,
you're dead.
yeah, he did say unless absolutely necessary.
this is necessary. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah,
This is
so
necessary.
Um, so,
Unless he falls close to us.
so I will say with the firebolt that you guys um, attended to on your and sort of readjusted course to line up with, it was not visible, but it was audible. And so you adjusted to the sound, so it sounds like it is pretty far away. Like it's not right on top of you. It's made a good bit of distance. Go ahead, Gawain.
Okay.
Sorry, I just remembered I've been dropping Thunderous Smite after Thunderous Smite. That shit can be heard for a while, so they could probably echolocate off of that alone.
Yes, yes. So you guys have been able to sort of like adjust course as well on those thunderous smites as they ring out. Um, it has made quite a bit of distance. Um, since it can glide over this elevated to this changing terrain, um, literally flying, and it is very fast. So it is making excellent time as compared to you guys having to scale the mountains and the elevation itself. However, it's not outside of the realm of perception, but you are definitely not there to try to catch. So it's going to drop Ned. Ned, we're doing the Looney Tunes rules. That has he has a moment to do anything before he drops. Go ahead.
He can turn into a giant eagle and grab Ares, so Ares doesn't have to die.
Why not just turn
Okay.
into a giant rock?
Is a
Yeah,
rock a beast? I thought it was a monstrosity.
it is a monstrosity.
Oh, okay.
fortunately,
Yes. So it drops him and just continues to fire off into the distance. What was that strength save, Gawain?
Oh, sorry. That Jesus. Let me get back to that. 27.
27 succeeds. I'm gonna need two athletics checks.
Athletics or strength saves?
Athletics, as the rock's trying to shake you off.
All
The
right.
first one you're trying to beat a 23.
I got a 23.
23. Tie goes to status quo, so barely holding on. Go ahead and make another one. This one, it is going to dive at the same time. So I will say it will flatten your roll out. Instead of disadvantage, it's going to flatten out that advantage. The sudden change in
Okay.
elevation to try to shake you.
That was a 26. I'd have rolled a 19. If he can beat that, I'm fucked anyways.
He could, but he only rolled a 22. So diving, Gawain is holding on with one hand to the fistful of feathers, one hand sort of flailing with the axe as it's just bombing down, and you guys ahead see it uh, emerge from the clouds and the mist, several hundred feet ahead of you. With a giant Gawain just sort of like flailing in the wind as it's like tucked and dove. Um, and it is on its way down as we kick back to you three. Are you
Oh
doing
Should
anything
boy.
special? It is,
should I? Oh,
We
sorry.
can see it?
you can see it now.
How far away is it?
It's a few hundred feet. If that matters for anything, we can figure out the exact distance because I know Ivor has an ungodly range.
Uh,
800 feet.
I can't do anything.
800 feet?
That's what it says on my character sheet.
Yeah, 800.
Question, does the dive look controlled? Like the rock is willingly doing this, or this is
This is definitely a strategy. It's trying to free itself. It is, and it does
okay.
not look in a good way. It looks severely hurt.
Okay.
Um,
I'm just gonna dash. Candace is gonna dash because I can't effectively do anything at this range.
Yep. Same.
I
and
will
then
attempt
it.
to
Go ahead.
catch up with the group.
Mhm. The rock breaks, and you see it hurtling toward the ground, trying desperately to free itself. Um, and then you see Ned and Ares falling out of the sky after it. It passed them. Um, and Ned is going to go ahead and let me see what he got. Do we have a? Let me look at the correct character sheet and look at the spells. All right. Do we have Featherfall? I do not believe we do. So we're gonna have to go for a polymorph.
Question, DM.
Yes.
Is it possible, because this is an alternative thing he could do that wouldn't burn such an important resource,
Mm-hmm.
but only if you deem it so, um, because it was my backup plan. Um, if he's falling, could he basically right before he's about to, like, if he is passing by something, like say 30 feet, could
Mm-hmm.
he just Misty step to it and stop the fall? Because and this would save Ares because whatever, if it's a self spell, it affects your mount as well. Misty Step is a self spell,
Mm-hmm.
so it would
It
take
is a
both of
self
them.
spell. Um, I'm going to say he would still maintain his velocity. So he could get
Mm,
himself somewhere, but he would still be dropping.
okay. Yeah, never mind.
So yeah, he's
Fair
going
enough.
to go ahead polymorph into a giant eagle.
Oh wait,
Um,
doesn't he have fly?
does he have fly? Let me see the new sheet. That's what, a third level? He does have fly. And
You could just cast it on Ares and just have Ares scoot underneath him.
yes, yes, that is a much better idea. It saves a fourth level. Um, and he will do that as they drop, since they're right there with each other. Fly on Ares, and Ares is able to scoop underneath and grab him, keeping him settled and getting him off to the side. The Yeah. Um, Ivor, it is definitely not 800 feet ahead of you. Um, if you would like to take a shot, this rock looks messed up.
Mm, I'm gonna take a shot.
I
Just a normal
agree.
shot.
Okay.
No funky, well, actually, one funky business. Bonus action. Branding smite. Just in case it tries to fly up into the mist, it'll glow like a fucking beacon.
We love that.
Nat 20.
You have got to be Oh my gosh.
I won
You
this bird.
you can't see it. But Jess just snuck up on me. And she did not poke through the green screen this time.
Aww.
There she was.
Good job. Good job.
I'm very excited to show her these clips once they go up. um, but you've got to be kidding me. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
You sound so defeated.
Don't act like you don't like it.
It was going down anyways.
We were shredding your burb. Come on now. I say we. It was mostly Gawain.
I
And
was
a really good shot
really,
from Ivor.
I was really hoping this was going to be a plot device, uh, to write Ned out and give you guys a bottle episode.
But I can feed so many werewolves with it.
We can give you a you tried sticker.
Good try, buddy.
I think
I mean,
I
this was
think
like 2 hours of game.
in my defense, Gawain has rolled stupid high on all of these. There is zero.
No, it's because I had advantage. I was rolling fucking polar opposites the entire time. It was like 2, 17, 3, 18.
Yeah,
If that was
yeah.
disadvantage, I would have been fucked.
My man is still hurtling toward the ground.
Yep.
um, this is going to go great. What is that damage?
Because it was a normal shot, it was I rolled 4d12.
Mm-hmm.
So plus 5 on top of that, it's gonna be 26 points of damage.
How many?
26.
26.
Oh wait, the
Okay.
2d6.
Yeah, your radiant damage.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Plus 12 to that.
Damn. Roll max?
Mm-hmm.
It is so hurt.
It's not dead yet.
Gawain will take it out then.
Oh boy. Okay.
Dose
Yeah, so
attacks.
Ned's good. Go for it.
Um, that first one is plus 8. First one is a 21, Second one is a 19.
Both hit.
Okay.
How do you want to do this? It has 7 health left.
I want to try to like a lobster in a kitchen, I want to put it out of its misery as quickly as possible. Just
Mhm.
like sever the spinal column and just let it go limp. And just hopefully what I'm going to do is once I get that on that first hit, I'm going to sheathe the dread axe and basically in my giant form grab the wings and I'm going to try to fucking glide it in for a landing of some kind of controlled way. I don't know what roll that is, but I'll happily make whatever cockamamie shit you want me to roll.
I'm going to say you'll need a successful acrobatics check to grab a hold of the proper places because it is tucked and diving at the moment. So you're going to need an acrobatics check to get your hands where they need to be because right now you have a sword and a hold or an axe and a hold. So you need to position yourself and then you're going to need to give me an athletics check to get the wings and move the wings to where they need to be.
Okay. So first one, you said acrobatics for the first?
Acrobatics. Yes, please.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
See if we even get to the strength stuff.
Dirty 20, I'll say, is good enough. You put the axe away and you actually. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That we'll do that instead of the strength save. So a dirty 20 is enough that you can position yourself just enough. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Okay. And this is at advantage. Uh, 23.
23. The wings open up slightly. It's definitely not a perfect wing landing position. However, you are going to mitigate some of this damage. As it is no longer all but straight down, it arcs outward and you head at an angle. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, have you guys ever seen the Dimension 20 season that's set in Star Trek Odyssey? It's like Anarch era space. There's a scene where their barbarian is hurtling through a space station, falling at terminal velocity through like hundreds of neighborhoods. And I kind of feel like that right now.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, he just goes into a rage right before he hits the ground.
As Gawain hurtles down, you impact and you take 114 points of damage halved.
Ow.
Oh shit, sorry, I had a bonus action on that turn. Fuck. Could I have healed up a little bit as I knew I was fucking hurtling towards the goddamn ground?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just gonna burn because
I'll
I don't
say
know. I'm
you can
hitting
heal, but
hard. I'm gonna burn all of it because I don't know how
okay,
much I like he's just
right.
gonna go Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yes, this is the moment to boost everything. Um, because you're healing, I'm going to say this doesn't count as like bludgeoning damage or anything like that. This is falling in impact rather than like a resistible damage type of its
Really?
own. Yeah, I see fall damage as different than bludgeoning because it doesn't make
Mm-hmm.
sense to me that like you fall from
It's
terminal velocity and you rage and then it or because you don't have rage, but like I consider fall damage different than like bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Hmm. Okay. So I take how much damage then?
So 114 halved to 57.
Okay. Shit. Okay.
Air
I am
break, air
somehow
break.
still. I'm just conscious because I healed myself. That's it.
And you guys see that several hundred feet off as the rock just tumbles and rolls with Gawain wrapped up in there somewhere. Ned on his flying mechanical ram just sort of like going in to follow as the rest of you also zero in on Gawain's position. It takes several minutes to climb and find your way there, but you're able to make it there. And against all odds, Gawain is there, um, an arm and a head, just sort of like poking out from underneath the rocks, like fork in its legs, as he's just pinned.
I'm gonna pull out my dagger and come over to Gawain. And I'm gonna start cutting away the bird. And as I'm doing that, I'm also gonna reach down and touch him on the shoulder and give him some healing word. At second level. So you get 15 points of healing back.
Thank you.
I figured this the least I could do since you did all the work. And I'll just keep cutting the chicken into little bite-sized pieces. Feeding them to Cassie.
Um, Gawain would like to, because he knows that this is going to start to decompose pretty rapidly, probably. Um, well, he wants to get the most freshness out of it possible so that he can feed as many people with it as he can. So he is immediately going to start ripping out, like while he's still supernova, he's just going to start doing the big stuff, like separating the wings, um, like all the big joint stuff. And he's just gonna, like a chicken, just break this thing down by the joint.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna start doing that so people can start potentially pulling feathers while me and Misty start carving it up.
Mm-hmm. Go and roll me a d4.
Okay. 4.
4?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With the remaining 45 seconds that you have of this transformation, you like rush around and it is hurried butchering. And right at the end, you manage to sever the final wing, and you got wing, leg, and then neck. And you've separated it into the component parts at those major joints as you shrink back down.
And Misty is still just carving small pieces for Cassie.
I'm just going to look at everyone as I shrink back down out of supernova. Thank you for the assist. I heard the shot, Ivor. That actually really helped.
Any way I can help.
Thank you. That was really weird. Does that happen often? I've never even heard of this thing. What was that? What is that?
Looks like a giant chicken to me.
Well, I mean, it does have the same general anatomy, to be honest. Just bigger.
Really big.
I am going to start if anyone would like to join Gawain, he's going to start plucking feathers carefully because I'm sure rock feathers must be fucking super valuable for
Probably.
Fletchers, for beds, for
Cloaks.
quills, yeah, all that.
I'm imagining this bird's feathers are like like 2 arms length. Like these are massive feathers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even yeah, the
Yeah.
little ones are big. The
Yep.
big
Yeah.
Yes.
ones are fucking huge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Gawain, as you're doing this, you hear footsteps coming up behind you. Well, I can actually tell you, we have these around our parts. So I'll show you a little trick or two as Echo also joins in and helps.
Echo's the kind of guy who would just drop a rock into a deep fryer cold.
Mhm. It's good eating.
Exactly.
Good for the digestion.
Not good for the eyebrows, I'll tell you that.
I need who here Ivor, you said you have the ring of you have that ring of warmth. I need everyone else to make me
Yes.
a constitution saving throw.
Does everyone, since we're operating in a close proximity right now, get my 10-foot aura?
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone has a +5 to that roll. Constitution save?
19.
All right then.
Um,
So is it a +5 or is it an advantage?
Plus
+5.
5.
So +5. 11.
11.
Could have been a
Just makes it.
26.
12.
12 just makes it. As you guys are out here and it is brutally frigid. You've staved off the worst of the cold settling in with the adrenaline and the motion. But this weather is unforgiving. Even when it's clear and not storming, it's still a force in and of itself.
Oh. Um, we should get this. Luckily, it's cold enough that this should be preserved pretty well, but if we can continue to break this down, I'll put it in the box of holding. And personally, I think we could, because I need to go and broker a deal anyway with the, what are they called? Toronescu and Stojanoviches. We promised to potentially feed them, and this would go a very, very long way. Whenever we get back to a place where I can have a kitchen, I'm going to be making stock for about 3 days.
I think we can use the break.
So because I do the weight limit for the bag of holding, you're able to get several 100 pounds of rock meat in there, but you have barely scratched the surface. Rocks are thousands of pounds, which we could probably take in half for bones and other non-edibles. So you have a couple of 1,000 pounds of rock meat that you're gonna have to come back for.
Okay.
And I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
So wait, can you give me a number just so I know about how many pounds, how much?
Yes. So 4,000 pounds total. You can get 500, and it'll fill up the bag of holding. So you, with what's already in there and 500 pounds of rock meat, basically, it is full. The puzzle box of
What
holding.
what about feathers?
Oh, feathers. We'd say
Because those are pretty valuable.
of the other four, there would be another 500 pounds of feathers.
Okay. I've got a really high
500
carry
total.
weight. I'm just gonna carry the 500, the 200, and yeah, I'm gonna carry the 500 pounds of feathers.
Do you have like a bag? How are you binding these?
I have a lot of rope.
A lot of rope.
And I have a, let's see, I can have move, lifting and carrying. Okay, so it's 30 times my strength score, so that would be 580 pounds,
It should be listed
doubled
under
because of,
inventory. You click on the weight carried, and it'll give you your push, drag, lift, carrying, all of that.
wait,
Quick
really?
question.
Holy shit, that's awesome. Okay,
I
yeah,
know, it's
500,
so much easier.
540, but it's doubled because of Daylight's might. Gives me the powerful build
Gotcha.
trait.
Okay.
So I have a 1,080 pound thing, and then I can uh double my density to give myself advantage on strength checks, and I can probably, I'm imagining, lift more with that.
Yes.
I'm
So,
actually going to do it on Orion so that he's jacked, so that I can ride on him while he's.
okay. How long does that last?
It just lasts. I think it's like a minute at a time, so I'll have to just re-up it.
Okay.
So I'll just every 60 seconds or I'll call it every 50 seconds or so. I'll just do the hand motion again and uh, magnify the density of Orion.
Gotcha. So you have a
Okay,
lot
so
of rope for the feathers. You can get those corralled. Um, do you have more than just the 50 feet?
I have 300 feet of silk rope.
300 feet of silk. Okay.
Even better.
It'll take, I'll say it'll take all 300 feet for
That's
all
fine.
500 pounds of these feathers to bind them into their own like thing.
Does anyone have a hemp rope that we could swap out? Because silk is just better for climbing.
Let me see if Ned has rope.
No
See if I
rope
have any
here.
other. I forgot I have that Strahd ventriloquist dummy on me.
Ned has
Oh
50 feet of
yeah.
hemp. Yeah, Ned has 50 feet of hemp. Hemp and
I
rope.
also have 50 feet.
So that's
Okay.
100.
Okay. Cool. So that means I'll have 100 of hemp still. 200 feet. There's silk rope used. 100 feet. Hemp rope used. And you said it was 500 pounds of feathers.
Yes.
Okay. You know what would be really dope? You know, we could like really thank Lady Wachter for being our patron and just give her a legit rock feather bed.
It's always a possibility.
I mean, with 500 pounds, we could probably make all of us rock feather beds.
Probably.
Mhm.
And still have most of the feathers left over.
Yeah. I kind of want, oh my God. Oh, sorry, I just had a really cool idea for Ivor.
Complete sentences. I love them.
We don't know complete sentences here. That's not a thing.
English
Um,
major.
What complete sentences? No, none here.
As we're going through and like I'm slicing through the various like sections of the rock. I'm just gonna look over to Ivor and just say, with these larger feathers, do you think you could work on a project for me?
Hmm.
Could
Tell
you
me what.
could you make me wings?
Wings. I sure I could fasten that, especially with a little bit of rope and some other materials.
Like maybe magical. I imagine this has to be something magical. Or he's looking down at the beast, like to be that big, it had to be something worthy of a magic or something that could hold an enchantment, I'd imagine, especially with the nature of flight. But
Well,
you would know much better than I would.
Riz is giving you this look from across the way, just like, what are you on about? But they're not saying anything.
well, that is quite the idea, but let's get down to safety first. Well, relative safety.
Oh, all right. I just, wanted to put that on the radar before I forgot it.
So
Just an idea.
are we planning on coming back for this bird?
We can go to the top and then on our way back down pick everything up.
All right. DM,
Yes.
is the rock in its current state sitting on any kind of slope that it might fall off of?
It's not a you guys managed to find yourselves on a bit of a plateau, but you can drag it over to a much more level area to ensure that it does not go anywhere.
Okay.
Um,
I can already do that, actually.
Okay, perfect.
So what I will do is I'm not going to drag it. I've got another method for keeping it so it doesn't go anywhere. I'm going to pull out the immovable rod, thrust it into the bird so it's like right on its spine, and put it in a position that it basically will keep it from actually moving, and then activate the immovable rod.
That's fantastic. I love everything about this.
could
That
we
is
have?
excellent.
Ooh, it's snowy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Could we have Nedro like put a thin layer of ice over the bird to keep it fresh? Like to vacuum seal it, basically.
And he goes into shape water over several minutes of like just like, and as it sort of lifts up and just freezes it in place, um, almost as though it was the preserved meal of an ancient white dragon, as they are
Mm,
wont to eat their frozen prey.
yeah.
But yes, preserved and covered. So not only is it preserved and maintained, but also it has the added benefit of masking any ongoing scent. So this is not going to be targeted by predators or scavengers because there's nothing to smell. It's covered in ice.
Yep. All right. Um, can we call that after we're done, Gawain just kind of looks very haggard and just um he looks bloodied to be honest. Uh he's just kind of swaying there for a second as he's lost in thought and just kind of goes, "Oh, I need to sit down for a moment. Is that all right? Can we just can we wait a little bit before we go back up to the top?"
Well, Cassie could use a definite rest.
Yes. Just as long as the rest of you are comfortable. I know it's cold up here.
Oh, it's definitely a mite bit chilly, but I think if we make a fire or something, it'll keep us warm.
I will pull out my tinder box and a couple pieces of dry firewood from the bag of holding and start up the fire while other people go to gather wood.
Mhm.
And I'll start that and just kind of collapse after having just butchered and butchered that rock.
And before we head out to get the wood, I'll go ahead and pipe another healing word into you. Oh, ignore that one. That was the wrong button.
Another healing
no.
word.
Middle.
You look cold.
Well, he's not cold anymore.
13 more hit points.
I love how it says healing word damage.
Right?
That's wild. That's funny. I enjoy that a lot. Cure wounds damage. Poof.
Sorry, that was 13 points to me.
Correct. Yep. So 15 the first time, 13 the second time.
Okay, so 28 more points.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yes, you guys go ahead and grab the gather some wood for a fire. Settle down here for a short rest. We can go ahead and take our mid-session break here. Let's do a quick 15. So we will reconvene like 23, 25 after. And see what's going on from here. That was wild, guys. All right. So those of you watching on Twitch, thank you so much for joining us. We'll be right back. Don't change that dial. Welcome back, everybody. So, following the slaughter and butcher of this rock, I'm trying desperately to find a joke, a Dwayne The Rock Johnson joke to put in here, and I cannot.
It's okay, because guess what? We will rock you.
Um, yes, so you guys slaughtered and butchered the rock, bound the defeathered it, bound them up, froze over and preserved the remains that you couldn't put into the bag of holding. And you guys settled in for a short rest. Rolling some hit dice and healing up. Was there anything anybody else wanted to do during this hour?
I believe there were two.
Right. Ivor, I think you were doing something.
Yeah, I was going to offer to make a couple of other bags out of the hemp rope, just so we could share some of the load. That way, Gawain doesn't have to carry everything.
Were we not putting it all in the box of holding?
Pretty sure
So-
it's going in there.
It functions as a regular bag of holding, which has a weight limit of 500 pounds. So you could either put all of the feathers, you could put 500 pounds of meat, because you guys have negligible other stuff in there. So it depends on what you want to put in there.
Well, I wouldn't say negligible for a whole, because my baby boy's in there.
No, it's not. You should have. You rebuilt him during the long rest, right?
Did I?
Oh, yeah.
You and Echo were working on him.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, you would have rebuilt him over the long rest.
Okay.
Yeah, you got your baby boy.
Wouldn't it be best to bring 500 pounds of meat then? For the werewolves?
Probably.
Yes.
Well, that's what I have in the bag of holding is 500 pounds of meat.
Mhm.
Yes.
And I
I'm
think-
just carrying. I'm physically carrying 500 pounds worth of feathers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pick up
Redonkulous.
one.
But
I'll
cool.
I'll pick up one feather myself.
One feather.
One feather.
Ah.
And just
And
have the look of struggling on my face the entire time I'm carrying it.
Gawain, giant 500-pound bale of feathers. Misty, one large palm leaf-sized feather.
I feel bad for a second, and I magnify density on Misty.
Well, the fun part was, I have no problem sharing this. She was fully deceiving you. She was just playing like it was too heavy.
Riss knows this and is looking between the two and doesn't know whether or not to tell Gawain that she's pulling his leg or if they should just let it happen.
I think you should I think you should cast it.
Mm-hmm.
No, this is after he does it. I mean, they're just like looking between the two, like, do I need to say something here?
And after you
Who do
cast
I
it,
have
Gawain-
mercy on? Who am I having mercy on in this situation?
After you cast the spell on me, Gawain, I still have that same look of severe struggle on my face.
Unchanged. That's funny.
I was going to request during the short rest. Can I do an hour of study of something? I haven't decided what yet.
Yes. Yeah, let me know
Um,
once you know what you're going to do, dedicate an
I'll
hour
pose it
toward.
to the party. When do we want to do our next trip into the Book of Strahd? That's just what I'm going to call it from now on.
Probably while we're not out in the open like this. Never know what we come back to.
Correct.
Maybe,
No,
maybe
I
when we
meant
get to
more.
Blacky.
Okay. Okay, so I don't need to start decoding it for a while now.
Yeah.
Cool.
You got time.
Cool. Then I'll. How much time did I put into that spell? Was it just that 8 hours? Did I pin it? Please let me. I didn't, because I'm a dumbass. Fuck. Hold on, I probably wrote it down. Come back to me. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Was there anything else that anybody wanted to specifically do over the long rest? Excuse me, the short rest. Dang it! Look what you did to me.
I take no blame.
Admit nothing, deny everything, make counter accusations.
Exactly. Always.
Um, I think Gawain is just going to spend a little bit of time, like he's going to spend his short rest just cuddled up with Orion, just really just comforting him, just being like, "It's okay, buddy. No one can ever really take me away from you. It's fine." Because I feel like he was legitimately distressed.
Yeah, Orion is definitely developing a little bit of anxiety over this.
Yeah, separation anxiety was
Fucking
real.
so was I. So would I, man. If a fucking rock flew out of nowhere and took my rider just off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. And the only reason he didn't get targeted is because Gawain made sure of it. Ugh.
Nope, I think
Yeah.
we're all good.
Mhm.
Okay.
Ooh.
Sorry, I found the notes.
Okay, good.
Okay, so when I initially did it, it was an Arcana roll and I completed the first third of the spell. And I'm gonna say I think I spent like it was either 4 or 8 hours. I didn't write down how much time. So we can
It
decide that
was.
now.
Do your notes tell you when? Was it during the
It
um?
was Gawain takes first watch.
It was in front of Argynvost, Holt.
I believe so, yeah.
That would have been 4 hours then,
Okay. I will note that down.
because that was during the. That would have been during during other watches.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and put an hour into the spell. I don't know how we want to do that, if I need to roll for it, or if we want to say when I get it a cumulative 4 hours, if I want to roll again.
Yeah, we'll roll again once you get 4 hours in there.
Okay, cool. I'll just note that I have an hour put in.
Sounds good.
Since we have a little bit of downtime, could I also uh sit close to Gawain and take one of the rock feathers and ritual cast identify?
Yes. Um, identify goes off. Nothing crazy. The rock isn't inherently magical. It's just an abomination of a beast that defies traditional animal classification. Um, it's almost natural, but ever so slightly just not, right? Um, anatomically, it's similar to traditional animals. Um, however, nothing inherently magical about it.
Well, I'm not sure if I can do much for you, Gawain. And Echo comes over. Well, I could have told you that, but I'll just leave y'all to it.
I love
Thank you,
Echo.
Echo.
I love that.
I could have told y'all that, but whatever. Amazing.
I was my thought was that maybe because of its size, or I don't know, it just seemed like it might have magical qualities, but apparently not. But it would still be really cool if you could like I
Make you a glider, perhaps?
well, I I don't really know much about myself, but I do know that from everything I've been told and from what Mary has said, that, well, at least she calls me her angel.
Hmm.
So I'd kind of like to have wings, or at
Well,
least have them back if that's the case.
mm, and I remember what the. Oh, I almost did echo again. Hold on. Well, if the abbot did speak the truth and you did dance in space at one point, I suppose that would be fitting. I'll see what I can do.
Hmm. Did I, by the way, DM, did I see Ivor, or not Ivor, Nedro cast that fly spell on Ares, or was I just too busy?
You would have been too busy.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
Riss is still looking between the two of you as you have this conversation, like, do I say something? Just like,
Um, yeah, that's all I was gonna do during the short rest. Anyone else?
Hmm.
Right. End of the short
Quick.
rest, another hour.
Oh, hold on. So
Oh.
is there a
Mhm.
point during that hour, even if it's just like a short 30 seconds, that I could possibly find Caesar alone?
Yeah,
Not like take him
absolutely.
away somewhere, but actually find him out somewhere.
Yeah, there's definitely a moment where you can uh, sort of pair up with him.
Okay. Um,
Uh,
so,
Ivor still trusts you and Echo as well. If you just like walk over and just ask to talk to him aside, yeah, sure, he'll come with you.
well, no, I wasn't gonna like bring him in. I was just gonna find him out
Yeah.
yeah.
so that nobody knows that I'm actually doing this.
All right.
So it, just like if he's out gathering wood and he's all by his lonesome.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna go up
Guess
to.
who's coming to finish the job?
Knew it.
I'm gonna go up to Caesar. I'm gonna pull out my. Oh, which one was it? My dagger of venom.
I was right.
And I'm gonna kneel down. I'm gonna bow my head and just hold the dagger out to him and say, "Forgive me."
He's not facing you, and then he hears this, turns back, and just sort of like shuffles around and you know, what is the meaning of this, sister?
I'm asking your forgiveness. I've wronged you, and I want to make amends. And I just keep holding the dagger of venom up.
He sort of like leans back to free up one of his hands and reaches out and grabs it. Do you offer a gift?
I offer 3 things. I offer, as a first choice, my life. I offer as the second choice, the dagger. And then, as the third thing, I offer up for choice my humblest apologies.
Sister, you are part of family. And he hands the dagger back to you. I have no use for this weapon. May it serve you better.
And I'll take it by the blade.
And he-
Just pinching it tight enough just to hold onto it, not to like break skin or anything.
Of course.
And then I'll put it in a pouch.
And he'll with that hand he'll rest it on your shoulder, and it weighs heavily. Family is family. Father taught that. Forgiveness is what keeps a family strong. I hold no ill toward you. And then he removes his hand. And you know better, but it's too symbolic, the weight lifting off of your shoulder, literally, as he sort of rests back, sort of leaning on his hind legs, while his arms sort of brace in the front. He's just sort of sitting there, almost as if expectant, but there's no emotion on his metallic face.
So no versions of tears on Cesar, but there are definitely tears on Misty's face.
Two little things shoot out, spray water. No, I'm kidding.
But as soon as
He's not Bumblebee.
as soon as she feels it running down her cheek, she's instantly gonna brush it away.
Do you need assistance?
Not anymore, brother. And I'll turn and walk back.
Was this somewhere people could hear it, or were you like,
This was
Away.
off. He was gathering wood, to bring back for the fire, and I think it sounds like Misty took advantage of that moment to go have a one-on-one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Rich is giving moral support, even though they don't know?
And our Nedro wasn't here to hear it.
Wait, is he?
Okay, I'll
Oh.
clip it and send it to Casey specifically.
Yeah, yeah. If he's not in chat anymore, which I don't think he is. No, or at least he hasn't sent a message in a long time.
Yeah, I'll have this posted up by end of week anyways. So I think that's all of us now. Unless Cesar wanted to do anything.
He's just getting firewood.
Sounds good.
Now it's Caesar's turn to ambush you.
Right.
I offer only one thing: a swift death, and just
you wake up as a incredibly strong metallic hand pins you on both elbows as these emotionless orbs of light just come down into focus over your face. You hear, "Do you need assistance?"
No, I'm good, thanks.
Dark Caesar.
oh my goodness. But going back to that, first of all, Steven, you played that so well. That is exactly how I wanted that to play out.
I'm glad that I can hit what you're looking for too, now that he's a little bit more autonomous.
Yes. Gives you a lot more free will, or I guess him free will, and you a lot more room to improv. That was great.
I'm just glad we're on the same page. That
Yeah.
your baby boy, that my your baby boy is your baby boy.
Our baby boy now.
Our our baby boy. That's my boy. Oh no, my boy. Father, help.
Help!
All right.
But Misty, the only thing that you could tell as far as emotions wasn't so much of facial that you could tell, but you did see his eye color change just a bit. It went from yellow because he didn't notice you at first to green and then to blue and then back to green.
Interesting.
You're not sure what that means yet, but it's good.
So give me that order one more time.
It started as yellow when he turned around.
Mm-hmm. Then to green, then to blue,
And then back to green.
and then back to green. Okay, got it. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Cool.
All right. So yes, as the short rest comes and goes, you guys heal up, restore yourselves ever so slightly. I need everyone to roll another Constitution saving throw. You may do this one at advantage because you have a fire.
Okay.
Except Ivor, you automatically succeed.
And everyone has a +5 because we're all sitting around the fire.
Mm-hmm.
RCMPFRREFONG song.
That's a
22.
Naughty 20.
Naughty 20.
20.
27.
I should roll for Ned with advantage.
He just needs to roll what, like bare minimum of 5 or higher, or 6 or higher.
Not a nat 1.
So just don't double nat 1.
Yeah, correct. He did not. So Ned is also good. Yeah, as you guys take your breather, sort of catch your breath, sort of ice and then heat your more stubborn injuries to get them at least loosened up and flexible for the day that lies ahead.
Is it
Yeah.
safe to say we just christened Icy Hot into the D&D?
It's definitely a lay in the snow and then cast heat metal.
It's funny. So are we headed up mountain, I'm assuming?
Up the mountain. Get to the temple. Get to the temple.
Okay.
Okay.
We backtrack through the trench.
Yes.
It's easy to follow because there's a trench.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ryan. We stand.
It's what you don't see from above is that it is the drunkest of walk a straight line for me. It's just all over the place. But because of your being down in it, it's this is where we were. So you guys easily make your way back down. And you can continue on further up the mountain. Let's put you on the
New map?
big map. Swab a bag over. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Thank you. Crossing the bridge. One step closer to Mount Gacchus. We'll do that. I need somebody to roll me a d20. And I need everyone to give me Constitution saves, other than Ivor.
Are we still traveling? We're traveling in formation, I'm assuming.
Yes. Yes, you guys are close enough for the +5.
Cool,
Not at advantage this time, though.
cool.
What were we rolling again?
Constitution
Constitution. That's what's...
save.
16.
Success.
I'll
And
get
what
the
is-
extra d20 unless someone else wants to.
And go for it. Was it normal or advantage?
Normal. You do get +5 from Gawain's aura.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna need it.
That's
11.
it's a 10 on the d20.
10 on the d20.
Middle of the road.
16 on your con save. 11 for Misty's. Gawain?
22.
22. Misty.
No.
Let me find it.
Misty's no longer here.
Dum, 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 dum. There it is. You gain 1 level of exhaustion. This exhaustion will clear on a short or long rest in a more controlled temperature environment. So this isn't, it's not going to stick around as long as regular stuff. And any exhaustion levels due to extreme cold will clear together. They're not going to like slowly over time. But for the purposes of the next bit of travel, you have a level of exhaustion.
Got it.
Are we doing the -2 to all rolls?
Yes, we're running the new 2024 rules for exhaustion.
Okay. So it doesn't work like it used to, where it was like disadvantage on ability checks, then attack rolls and saving throws, then half speed and all that shit. It's just -2 per level of exhaustion to every d20 roll.
Yes. Yes. So on the new, your sheet should be, those of you who have updated it to 2024, which I think is everybody, it should be up to date under conditions. Your exhaustion should outline that for you.
Yeah. I think I changed.
And Misty's the only one that is, right?
Correct. Mist is the only one who failed.
Okay. Exhaustion still goes away with a long rest?
Yes. Yep.
Is it all levels or one level per still?
Normal exhaustion functions the same. Finishing a long rest removes 1 level of exhaustion. Once it reaches 0, the condition ends. Each time you receive it, you gain 1 exhaustion level. You die if it hits level 6. And then when you make a d20 test, any roll, it is reduced by 2 for every level of exhaustion that you have. Your speed is also reduced by a number of feet equal to 5 times your exhaustion level.
Yeah.
And traditionally, every long rest removes 1 level. These, like I said, the extreme weather exhaustion is all going to clear together at the next shorter long rest in a controlled climate environment.
Yep. Easy enough.
Okay.
Yes, Ivor.
I might be shooting myself in the foot here. Does my ring of warmth affect Matar because I'm riding Matar?
Oh, I forgot about the mounts. We also probably... Do we have to roll for the mounts?
I'm not super worried about the mounts. It's not going to come into that much of a play.
They have fur. They'll be fine.
This is home for Cassie.
This is home for Cassie. She's
I
acclimated.
say, I have a
for
dire
sure.
wolf. Dire wolves are like wolves are kind of mountain dwellers.
Mhm.
I was
Yeah, I don't
kind of
know.
worried about my zebra being in the Arctic.
Same thing with my lion.
I'm not the one who brought them. No, I'm kidding.
Like how we have what? Like we have two Arctic dwellers. We have two Savannah dwellers in Barovia, by the way. Good choice. and a clockwork animal.
And Terry's the giant strider, which is just a dirt raptor.
Oh right, yeah. I feel like he counts as Savannah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair.
Reptiles like warmth.
Yeah.
I'm cold all the time.
In Barovia, where the sun don't shine.
Get out.
No.
No. All right.
You asked me to be here, bitch. I am your problem now.
Why do I do this to myself?
It's such a wonderful problem to have.
You guys continue climbing in elevation along the Tselenka Pass. I need another d20 roll from somebody.
Okay.
And then I need another round of Constitution saves. Everyone except Ivor. Nat 1. Okay, cool.
It was a 2.
Oh no, for the d20.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
We rolled a 1, which in the random encounter table is in your favor. But it is
That's
still fun.
Sunny day.
that's
handle
a
a good sunny day.
13 for me. On my con save. Thanks, Gawain, for your contributions. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's a 10. I miscounted. That's a 10. That's a fail.
Yeah, that's gonna fail. So you also gain a level of exhaustion?
Woot.
18 naturally.
Yeah, that succeeds.
Can I
And
have your
then-
luck for a day?
Even for
Misty, what did
4
you roll?
hours. I forgot to roll it.
Lexi.
There's another con save.
Yes,
So
please.
that's a 16.
16 will be a success. Okay, and with a 1, the travel continues to go smoothly. It begins to flurry a little bit, but nothing major. The wind doesn't pick up, so it doesn't seem like the weather is really turning away from your favor, or out of your favor, I should say. You guys hit a switchback as you continue to climb, looking out over areas that you see Luna Lake in the distance, which the river feeding it, you crossed over at that bridge where the shade attempted to antagonize you. You crossed over Luna River there, and as you look back down, you see the lake that it feeds, as well as the river where it continues out into the mists. You're overlooking the Svalich Woods, and I need a perception check from everybody. -2 for both of you who have a level of exhaustion.
Natural 20.
Let's see.
What is that? Okay, so GM rolled what, 2 nat 20s?
Make sure we're in that. Just make sure.
So I think
So that is 14.
14. Okay.
I rolled a 3.
A
I have
3.
a +2 and a -2.
So, Misty, what was the advantage from? Remind me.
I just remembered. 3.
3. Ah.
Yeah.
Yes. So,
Gummy's playing fun with my head.
since you guys both got a 3, describe to me what you guys are doing as you hit the switchback and continue up further. Since I imagine with it being the same number, I imagine it has something to do with each other.
Which is
I don't know what
kind
you're
of
talking about.
especially because we have mounts. Riss has found that it's very easy to just watch Fiona as opposed to where they're going.
With smart mounts, yes.
Uh-huh.
My mount's smart and telepathic to me.
Uh-huh.
Kanos will warn me if something's wrong.
Exactly. They're doing this driving anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think eyes are pretty much going to be just locked.
Little
Locked
bit
on
of a
each other.
blush. I think like Riss gets caught initially, and then they
Uh-huh.
just keep staring.
Yep. And Misty just has the goofiest look on her face because she's not quite sure how to express these actual emotions. So it's just like a goofy look on her face as she gazes upon you.
Riss just kind of smirks. It tries to
Canis
act
trips
suave.
a little bit and like jostles you. I need a dexterity save.
Oh no!
No.
Why? Why? I still get Gawain's +5, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Math is hard. 12 plus 8 is 20, minus 2 is 18.
18 is good enough. Also give me an insight check with advantage.
Oh, okay. What's this for? Thank God for advantage. 13 total. I do not like this whole -2 situation. I am suddenly rolling way too much for this.
Canis definitely did that on purpose. He didn't actually trip.
I bat one of his ears very playfully.
Yeah, just a tiny little.
Just
Just continuing the goofy stare the entire time.
It just does that like. There it is. Okay.
That was a
so
fucking nightmare. Jesus.
I can't wait to watch this back. He
like we
does
need to get a
the-
compilation of all of Steven's
Right?
like every 6 episodes or so, just a compilation of
that would be amazing. I would watch that supercut.
Oh, yeah.
He does the shake of like flapping his ears, and just sort of like. But with a natural 20, Gawain, you look out, and across the woods, there's gaps and openings. There's the river that runs this way. There's the clearing around here that you guys are relatively familiar with. This bit over here, down to the south, leads up into the mountains. This little pocket over here to the west catches your eye. That's nearby the vineyard. I wonder what that is. Because it fades into the mists and into the fog, with no clear idea of where it goes. It doesn't obviously break into anything else. It seems like a peninsula just right out of the fog, in a perspective you haven't seen before.
Okay. I'll point that out, and actually I'm gonna take out my spyglass so I can see twice as far, and I'm gonna see if I can see anything closer with that.
Let me see, how far is this? Several miles with less than optimal conditions. But with a spyglass, It doesn't look... It's not abandoned. It's not just a clearing in the meadow. There's evidence of like it's there's evidence of people. There's like what you assume to be structures of some kind, what you assume to be some sort of like it's fingerprints of maybe not civilization, but like pioneering. People roughing it out there.
Oh. Okay. Do I get the vibe that this is potentially where the Toranescu and Stojanoviches live?
Unclear. It is in the correct... it is in the general vicinity, but it could be. It's definitely... It's a definite possibility.
This is the vineyard,
Gawain will
right?
share this. Gawain will share
Yes.
this out loud to everyone, so everyone else knows. I think my theory is that this might be the Toranescu and Stojanoviches that. What's his name?
Gamaliel.
Yeah, Gamaliel. Thank you. Yeah, there it is. Gamaliel, that he was speaking of, because I believe that's the general area he was going.
Can I see the spyglass?
I'll hand it over.
Can I try to see it now that I know where it is?
Yes. So with the spyglass, you get the same thing. It's at most Pioneer Homestead. It's like I'm trying to figure out the best way to say it, to phrase it, because you don't get...
Oh,
They're super bad.
You don't get anything.
that's
Yeah.
unfortunate
Yeah.
timing.
but you do see...
Froze.
Yep, you do see.
It was a great shot too.
Can I just say that I'm glad that this is all going on the internet forever and ever. I need to get a Wi-Fi extender. With the spyglass, you definitely see the same thing that Gawain did. You don't see like people or like, oh, this is obviously a building, that's a ranch, that's a vineyard. But it does the way that it looks like there are structures of some kind that you can it's almost like a silhouette is the best way to describe it. There's not like color in detail, but the outline of the shape is like, that looks like that has to be houses, right? That has to be some sort of dwelling, some sort of shelter.
Okay, I have two questions, and I understand if it's just too far away. I just want to ask.
Mhm.
Does it seem abandoned or like ruins of some kind? Can I tell that from this distance, or is it? Oh, you said it's too far away. Okay. And then I'm definitely probably not gonna be able to tell this one. And anything that looks like a temple or a shrine. You froze again.
Give me another perception check.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I heard give me another perception check. I didn't hear anything before that.
That's fine. That's all I said.
Ooh. Oh, that's flat. 16. Oh, he's struggle.
Yeah. 16.
Oh.
Struggling.
Oh no!
What did you say? How much? What was it?
It's 16. 16. Are you
16.
here? Okay.
We apologize for the technical difficulties.
Ah, boy.
But they're so
We love the
convenient.
internet, guys.
Internet's a great place.
Uh, there may you don't see anything, but the way that the land is structured, it rises up to like a hilltop, and it's possible that there's some sort of focus there.
Noted. Riss seems contemplative as they hand the spyglass back.
As you're handing it back, I'm gonna snatch it and give it a look myself.
I kind of try to catch Fiona's eye a little bit before.
So I'm gonna point it in the same direction that they did. Look for a minute or two, just kind of get the lay of the land, and then start turning north up to a more northern wood, nearby a lake, small one. And because since Misty literally grew up in this area, she's very familiar with these woods. She's gonna take a look at those two locations, and she's gonna look at Riss for a minute, see if there's any kind of knowing that's going on.
Wait, which two locations?
Well, the southern one that y'all been looking at down there.
Mm-hmm.
And then one up here.
Noted.
So those are the two locations that Misty looks at. And she's going to put or hand the spyglass back to Gawain and make sure it gets into his hands. And she's going to say, you know, if you think that little hill's where the werewolves are, I think the barbarians and druids might have something to say about it.
Is that where the druids are located?
Well, that's where some of them are from. Got some out east, I believe.
Okay, so probably good to stay away from there.
Wasn't there something y'all were saying about, like, a portal or something that we needed to find?
I remember
Elaborate?
there was some portal that I remember that Sunflower was talking about.
It was somebody, because I remember mentioning the tree that I knew that had a portal on it.
Yes, yes.
That's where the tree is. Over there is a little bit more bitey scratchy.
Okay. Well, why did we need to go to that portal exactly?
That's what I'm trying to remember. I can't remember. It's been a bit of a day.
Agreed.
Excuse me, if I remember correctly, it was you guys had talked about Strahd and his tree portal, and which had prompted the suggestion.
But that probably wouldn't. It wouldn't just like open a tree portal to Strahd. It was probably just a portal to a random place. Like, I guess it's possible it goes to Strahd's, but it's rather unlikely.
Yeah, anything's possible.
But that would be a very big breach in his security.
Oh, definitely. One that we might be able to utilize, you never know.
Which would be amazing for us. Okay. We are...
Trekking.
Yep. So... I'll put the spyglass away. into the little part of my utility belt. How far do we have until we reach this shrine? Does anyone know?
I would say ask Ned, but he seems to deny ever being up here, so I don't know. Just kidding. It's gotta be close, I'm hoping. Because I'm freezing my knickers off.
Yeah, I guess we're just gonna continue.
Alright, let's see how far this is. Alright, one more con save for everyone but Ivor as you guys approach and breaking up over the hill. This last little bit. I will describe this in just a moment.
That's a 21 from Gawain.
That would have been a natural 20. But now it's a... So that'd be a 21 instead.
21 succeeds.
I rolled a 16 on the die. Does that pass? Do I need to do the math?
No, 16 succeeds.
Okay, cool. Sorry,
I
my
guess
brain is...
Does a 14 succeed?
A 14?
Yeah, because that would be... It would be natural 16 minus 2 because of Rissa's exhaustion.
No, I have
Plus
like a plus...
con and
I have
plus
I
five.
have a +3 plus the plus
Oh.
5. I just didn't want to do the whole equation.
Yeah, no, that was
Gotcha.
fine. Let me
I
roll
knew I
for
had at
Ned.
least a 16. I was like, does that pass? Because I will save myself the effort at the moment. My brain is moving at 20 miles an hour.
Yep.
I just got handed puzzle pieces. I'm sorry.
I think you're taking all of Steven's Wi-Fi bandwidth.
Yeah, you're stealing it all.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm not
stolen
sorry.
it from me, now she's under you.
you're the problem. You're why the ghosts are so problematic.
Exactly.
That's a success for
Sorry.
Ned.
Yeah, and it is weird that like my internet is working fine, but yours is messing up, Steven.
It's the house. The router's upstairs.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Get yourself like a little hotspot.
That's what I need.
Yeah, yeah, an extender like he was talking about before.
The Wizard of Wines.
The wonderful Wizard of Wines.
There you are.
My precious.
Oh, let's see.
All right. So let me go ahead and drag your tokens down around the spectator toward the bottom of the map.
Oh, that's a huge map. I didn't expect it to be so large.
It's a big boy.
This is the temple. We have arrived.
Yes. So as you crest over this hill to a bit of a flat plateau-ish area, the road fades away under a covering of snow, but it takes you far enough to see the facade of some kind of temple carved into the sheer mountainside ahead. The front of the structure is 50 feet high and has 6 alcoves containing 20-foot tall statues. Each one is carved from a single block of amber and depicts a faceless, hooded figure, its hands pressed together in a gesture of prayer. Between the two innermost statues is a 20-foot tall archway with a staircase that leads in and down.
What are these, orange?
Those are the amber statues.
What do they look like? I apologize.
That's okay. They are 20 feet tall, faceless hooded figures, sort of hands pressed together in a gesture of prayer.
You said amber?
Yes.
Amber.
What are you thinking, Riss?
I have a lot of theories. Do you ask that out loud, or is that?
Yeah, no, Gawain legitimately asked that as he sees the gears turning.
I've got a lot of maybes, and this might be this, and this doesn't answer any questions yet, but it's making one of my top theories seem very possible. I don't remember what I said, if I said this earlier. I think I did. I'm pretty sure, I'm like, at this point, with the facade and how this looks like this, I'm like 90% sure that this was, at one point, a temple to the Fane of the Mountains.
Okay.
Which means we should find some very old and potentially powerful magic here. Also, I don't know how to... At this point, anything I think is just complete speculation. This is me assuming, this is me guessing with the little bit of straws that I have. Strahd somehow gets power from the Fanes. I'm wondering if we might find how he's doing it in these temples. But I don't know, because I have no idea how he's doing it. But if we could find the answer theoretically would it be at the basis of power where the Fanes were. I'm assuming at the temples.
Okay.
I don't know. That's, like I said, this is completely speculation.
Can someone make sure those statues aren't going to come to life and kill us? Because, again, it's happened an odd amount of times, and I just don't trust anything that looks like it can move, but chooses not to.
I'll walk forward.
I'll move with carefully, just making sure that if it like lunges out and attacks, I can sentinel potentially.
I'll get within like 10 feet of it. Just like this, like.
Every step toward this temple and these statues, you get a mounting sense of anxiety. It's uneasy to be around these things, and you can't put your finger on what it is. Something about this place is triggering your is beginning to trigger your fight or flight reflex. For both of you guys.
Ivor,
Yes.
can you pull up a detect magic?
I'm way ahead of you. Even before they started moving, I started ritual casting detect magic.
Okay.
I'll pull back to the group so we
Yeah.
don't
Same.
until he's done with that.
Yep.
As it's begun to buzz in the back of your mind, your stomach continues to churn, and it's not pleasant to just sit here. You both are almost on edge a little bit of like waiting for something to happen.
Gawain keeps twitching and looking behind him and up, seeing if there's another rock coming in to fucking get him.
Did it seem like it was the statues that were doing this, or just the general temple as a whole?
Nothing about the statues in particular.
Okay.
Potentially just the whole temple. Gawain, you keep glancing over at Misty, who is smoking ever so gently.
Mm-hmm.
Not with cigarettes, kids. Don't do it.
Never.
But ever so like, and it reminds you of the experience with the fisherman and the little girl on Lake Zarovich, that you almost want to do something to relieve this anxiety of I have to do something, is the feeling that it's beginning to grow. But as Ivor casts this detect magic ritually, the the eyes of all 6 statues flare, and the magic is siphoned and stolen. So that detect magic is gone. It does not go off. Had you cast it with a spell slot, the spell slot would have been expended, but you would not have gained any benefits.
Well, that's good to know.
I'm gonna try to cast light on the. I'm gonna try to renew it on my axe.
Oh, he frozen again.
Or he's just really sternly
Statues
looking
out
at me.
What'd you say? You were gone.
I'm very excited to watch this episode back. It is also consumed by the statues out front.
Okay, no magic, folks.
Yeah.
Wait, so did it take my mage armor?
No. No, the spells that have been cast so far are the only ones that have been consumed.
Interesting.
Dan, do I see any writings anywhere?
Give me a perception check.
Do I see Misty looking around for, like, just looking around in general?
Yeah, you see her just sort of giving it a once-over.
It's a 18.
I'll go ahead and hand over the spyglass so that you can get a little bit of a closer view.
Okay.
He's actively, he's just like next to you, does not look at you, just extends it over.
Sounds
And just
good.
says, use this.
Thanks,
You can
love.
roll again to make it with advantage. Or if you... Because your thing automatically rolls with advantage, right?
Sometimes if I do it on the computer, but I've been trying to use dice tonight.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, so go ahead and roll a second time, and you can take the higher.
Yeah, so that's an 18.
18. You do not see any major writing, from what I can tell. But you do see... with an 18, you see some light dance, almost like the way that the sun reflects off of moving water, but there's no water here. It is reflecting off of this area to the left of the map.
So I'm gonna go up closer to the building, not casting any magic, just kind of as I'm walking in that direction, I'm just gonna make it look like I'm still studying the rocks and everything as I go on.
Every step filling you with another pang of anxiety and a growing sense of unease as you glance around and you make your way over There seems to be a natural fissure over here that opened up at the mountainside to the west of the temple's facade. The gap is only 2 feet wide, 10 feet tall, and it's fairly deep. And this play seems to be some sort of firelight flickering, and you now are beginning to pick up on some human voices. What languages do you speak?
I speak Abyssal, Common, Elvish, and my favorite, Thieves' Cant.
Thieves' Cant. Not a language you're familiar with.
Can she roll to see if she can guess what language it is?
This is not something that she would have been she would have come into contact with.
Apologies, sorry, I was just...
Not a worry.
So can I tell male, female, young, old?
Mixture of male and female seem to be powerful. Have some force. So it's probably young adults and adults.
Okay. Sounds good.
Primarily.
I will make my way back, still studying the rocks, just to make it look
As she was doing that,
dishonest.
was there any I don't want to open the door. Is this like gem? My color is gray and you cannot see it on this map. Like notable? Is there something special about this? Is this a thing? Or is this just artistic?
It's just a bit of amber, just more artistic than anything.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I apologize.
Misty,
We are
give me a
crossing
stealth
our
check.
T's and dotting our I's.
Absolutely.
That's a nope check. Let's see, what is it? 2 plus that minus 2 is back to that. So 6.
6. As you sort of do a 180 and begin to head back out in the voices. Continue. They seem unaffected by your presence.
Got it. So I'll get back over to the group and say, so I wasn't really looking at the rocks, even though they are pretty, but I did find a little bit of an alcove over there, and it sounded like there's some people talking in there. Not sure what they were saying. I couldn't understand the language, but I'm not sure if any of you want to go take a listen.
I'll go look. Yeah, Gawain will go ahead and scoot forward on Orion and give a listen. He speaks Celestial, Common, and Draconic.
So are you heading over here to the alcove where Misty had looked?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. Unless you're not trying to be subtle about this.
Okay. I can give you a stealth check. 13.
13. You definitely hear the same voices. Not a land.
Not a land.
I feel so bad.
Language or not a language that you know, I should say.
I can't wait until we have like a really big, like a big enough audience that we have like DJs who watch who can then take like clips of Steven fucking up with his Wi-Fi and just put it together as a supercut, but just like make it a banger.
We do have a music producer in the group.
Whoa, crazy. What do you what? Why would you out me like this?
I promote you all the time.
It's true, you do.
But yes, it's not a language that you are that you know.
Okay.
Mm,
It's not celestial, it's not draconic.
I'll follow. I speak celestial, primordial, undercommon, and common. I'll be stealthy.
Primordial might be. And remember, you can use Canis' stealth.
Canis might actually have better stealth than me. I used to have better stealth. Truly, truly the greatest loss from switching from 2014 to 2024. Riss lost stealth proficiency.
Right.
That's rough, buddy.
I'm upset about it. Canis has better stealth than me now, so that's a 15 total.
15. Got it. The voices continue. What is your... Remind me of your passives.
Oh god, okay. I've got a 12 passive perception. I've got a 15 passive insight, and I've got an 18 passive investigation.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, the voices, not a language you recognize.
Okay. I look over the group and I shake my head. I don't move away from the opening though. Like I would have, or like, can I hear it from like here?
Yes.
Okay, I would have been like, I'll wait here, and I guess at this point I'll listen for any like change in fluctuation or change if like the conversation seems to be moving to a different topic. Like if suddenly someone gets angry or someone's going to leave or something like that.
Okay. Give me an insight check.
Huh. Oh, I forgot I have a -2. 8.
8. Gotcha. Understood.
Why do you hate me? I just want to be good.
You gotta be mean to your dice. Something that I have not mastered either.
Gotta spank him a little.
I cry.
I'm not mean to my dice ever. I don't shame them. I just make sure they're taken care of and comfortable.
So, your dice, you and Shay are an exercise in, is it better to be loved or feared?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And I
Shay
say,
is my sister. For everyone who doesn't know, Shay is my sister.
Is it
And
too
we
much to ask for
play in a campaign on Mondays.
Love it.
but yes, so you guys approach. Listening, the voices don't seem to change as you guys all approach. And
Does
sort of
anyone by
continue
chance
around.
recognize what language it is by chance? No? Interesting. I have so many questions.
Including Nedro.
Let me check.
It's
Yes,
wild that
including
no one recognizes the language though.
Anyone
That's
who
what-
would want to, give me an intelligence check.
Yes, please.
I'm good at that.
Just straight intelligence.
Yes.
9. From a 10.
8.
Don't forget your -2 for in exhaustion. That's the word.
I rolled a 5.
Huh?
I'm so mad. My dice are not been nice to me tonight.
Yep.
I think I've rolled above 10 like 3 times.
All my good dice are
Exhaustion
packed away for the
definitely
cruise.
No, right. All right, so 9 and less than that. Gawain and Ivor.
0.
Oh,
What
no.
the fuck? I
Sounds
damn
about
near
right.
got the exact opposite. You
1
said-
minus 1.
Nice.
But you can't even quantify that based off of the DMG.
Nope.
All values begin at 1 in the DMG.
Mm-hmm.
We love
uh, So I'm looking at Ivor's languages: Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Laros, and Primordial.
Yeah, nothing.
But given my 19 on a die plus my, you said it's a straight roll, so that's a +4.
Mhm.
So 23.
23 will do it. There are bits of just sort of like flashes of what's the word? Phonetics. That you're like, it just is grabbing your mind and like grabbing your attention. As like somebody gets uproarious, and like an elevated tone of voice, and then it comes back down. You get like the peaks of the conversation, and it's a language you've heard 2 or 3 times before. Specifically from combatants as they've barked instructions to each other during your fights at the vineyard. This is the language that those druids spoke.
Druidic?
Whatever they were speaking, this is the same that Ivor's heard this spoken by those druids.
I tell the party this.
Oh, I've been handed another
Sunflower
puzzle
really
piece.
Sunflower really needs to stop getting so stoned. We really need him at times like these.
Yeah, I agree. But I definitely
Less
got some payback
consuming,
going.
more speaking.
Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but I definitely got some payback that they need, if that's the case.
How are you feeling, Gawain? Was your rest good enough, or do we need to... Are you...
I'll make do.
Are you sure?
So it's been about 4 hours of travel from the point where you guys short rested to your location here, which puts you about midday, maybe 1 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
I will say the reason I asked is because we could just ignore them and go inside the temple. I'm not saying they won't be in the temple because we don't know where this alcove leads, but there's also no reason for us to just go in and attack them now because they don't know we're here. And we don't know who all is in there, because even if there's only 2 people speaking, there might be other people in there that aren't speaking. You get my meaning? Like, we have no idea what we're walking into.
Well, if I didn't feel anxious about it before, I definitely do now.
I didn't burn through his. Dalton, as a player, didn't realize I forgot new rules. So, like, I get a free first level smite per day now. So, like, that's the first level I didn't burn. And I was able to get back a second with a channel divinity, which I got back on the short rest. So I'm only down a first and a second.
I'm not saying we shouldn't go fuck them up. I'm saying we should maybe do a little recon before we try and go fuck them up.
No, I'm just saying if whatever happens, I'm not down as much as I thought I was.
Hold on. There was a thought. It went away. Hold on.
The train has left the station.
Crashes a jumbo jet, survives the fall, and then says, "Oh, I'm actually looking better than I thought. I'm gonna be okay today."
Oh, now I remember what it was. to Riz just kind of like smirks over at like Fiona and is just like yes, the overthinking. I apologize.
I'll forgive you this
Um
time, Mokri. Next time it'll cost you a kiss.
doesn't sound like too heavy a cost. But what do we want to do?
Well, it would be nice to get out of this cold.
Do we want to try the main door?
Probably safer.
Anyone
Mm,
against trying the main door? How about that? Is anyone against going in the middle?
DM, is that space available for us to squeeze through? Or is the window slits too small? You back?
I think I'm back. Yes,
Okay.
I'm back. Okay.
Cool.
Your question?
Is the space over in that little nook, is it big enough to squeeze through? Or is it...
For you guys, yes. Your mounts are not going to be able to fit through there.
Okay. Yeah, the mounts can stay outside. Cassie's used to it.
They can go make a cuddle pile somewhere.
I'm going to squeeze back over there again and just kind of keep watch on the room or whatever it is that I can see inside.
Oh, you know what? If you want to do that, I will do a little like sigil with my hand. There's like a little bit of blood that comes from out of the like the cut that's on my finger. I like draw a little sigil in the air and then tap Fiona's shoulder, and she will become invisible.
Ooh,
don't
I
waste a
like it.
spell slot.
If we're like over here away,
They suck magic up, don't they?
they do. I forgot about that. So
What
I did
happened?
it, but
What
does
a,
it suck it away?
what a terrible time for my internet to freeze. I heard you cut your finger.
Well, no, my finger's already been cut.
That's right. You did a little bit of blood. And then what happened?
Oh, I cast invisibility on Fiona, but I forgot about the statues. I was kind of hoping if we were like away from the, I guess, I don't know. I don't know what the range or the radius is, so
Were you tucked all the way around in at the crevice, or were you guys still out front debating what you're going to do, just listening
Still up
when
front.
you cast it? Still out
Still up
front? Then the spell, yes, it is stolen and
yeah.
absorbed into the one of the closest statue, and you see it actually ripples clear for a second as it goes over itself, as the spell washes over, almost as
Like
though like there's a band of invisibility that runs through it, as the spell is consumed.
intriguing. Uh, I I'll grab Fiona and drag her up the path real quick until I think we're out, and I'll cast like light until I can keep the light.
Once you break line of sight with the statues, your spells are unaffected.
Okay. When that happens, I recast the visibility on Fiona, and then we head back towards it.
Hmm.
That's fine. I haven't spent any spell slots yet today. We're fine. It's okay. I forgot. That's on me. Riz is just like, fuck. That's so cool, but so annoying.
Yes. So I will get to right about there and just peek my head around just enough so I can see into the room. Is there anybody in there currently? Even though it's been, what, a minute or two since we heard them talking? Okay.
Okay. You see a couple of rough-looking mountain people, like As you peer inside, it seems to be a strangely... It's how to describe it? It's a unkept, uh, like a mansion, a well-furnished mansion that it's just sat for years and years and years and is untaken care of. It's clear that it was posh at one point, but it has fallen into disrepair. And there are several big, burly mountain people, is the only way to describe it. Big old beards, dreads just pulled back into like a cluster. Um, and they're very Viking in their aesthetic.
Okay. Does it look like they're
Go
going
ahead.
anywhere anytime soon?
No, they seem to be settled in, having a meal. You see, your angle, you can sort of see like a handful of people, and there's a number of them. And they seem to be settled in having a meal of some kind.
So, I'm gonna very slowly, very carefully walk back over to Gawain on as much rock as I can to keep from laying footprints. I'm gonna get right up to next to his ear.
Smoke.
Boo!
Just billowing.
That's a great question. Can Gawain still see the smoke even though Fiona's invisible? Interesting.
Yeah,
So,
no, Fiona's invisible. There's no sign. So as she sneaks up and just boo.
just real quiet, just enough so that only he can hear it. And then I'll continue and whisper, "We really don't want to go that way. I don't think we're gonna live too long if we do."
Of notable difference to you, they do not look like the druids. They look like cousins in the way that it's like they came from the same tribes, but they're definitely not the druids you guys have fought before. However, do with that what you will.
Yep. But they look rough and mean and probably well
Yes.
armed.
Yes,
So
you saw a couple of large blades.
my comment stands then.
We might,
Don't wanna
but
go.
we might survive, but I'd much rather make some friends than more enemies.
I mean, I agree. I agree. We should not just go attacking people for no reason because that's just rude. But
Boltet will remember this.
do, do we know? Were you able to even try to reason with the druids?
I asked them very nicely to stop what cheese gratering sunflower to death, and they wouldn't
did-
oblige. So
Did you ask the druids or did you ask the Needle Lord?
both.
I don't remember. Oh, okay.
I wasn't, you know that answers and it doesn't answer my question. Fuck you, Ned, for losing your voice. Okay, that's fine.
We're gonna call this the Barovian influenza.
Right.
The
Let's
bar
just
flew.
go through. Let's just go through the main door, and hope we don't meet anyone else, and hope that we don't have to interact with them. But at least we know there are people here potentially.
I'll go
Okay.
next,
they-
thanks.
I will go ahead and tuck around the corner, pull my axe out an inch, touch it, cast light, put it back in, because we're apparently, you have to be outside of their view to not get your spell sucked up. So I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to come around the corner with it in the sheath. Me and Orion are going to go head back over here.
You know what they say, see something, suck something.
For posterity, this is related but not related. The druids that they faced, because we didn't face the druids the second time we went to the vineyard. We only faced the needle people, right? The evil plants.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
They faced the druids at the vineyard the first time?
Mm-hmm.
They faced the druids at the vineyard the first time. The second fight was just the plants. But as you guys rushed to escape, there were other druids there.
In the forest around the vineyard.
Yeah, in the vineyard grounds and the forest around.
What did the druids look like?
Anything like this?
Not altogether different. I mean, they had similar aesthetics. They had the dreads, they had the unwashed, they had the dirty faces. The druids also look like they had been mud wrestling, though. These guys look a little bit cleaner than that. And they have more clothes on, because it's colder up here. Furs and other things to sort of conserve some more heat. The druids were very much just like lived in the swamp, and I wear a loincloth. That's good enough.
Okay. Sorry, don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Riss, because you are actively rolling this over, give me an intelligence check.
While this is happening, can Ivor get out of range and...
Wait, did you just flip your dice off?
I think so.
Yeah, that's I don't know how to count. That's a 7 total.
7 total. Okay. Carry on. Ivor, what were you saying? Get out of range and...
Detect ritual cast detect magic, and then check the main door for traps before we head in.
Okay, so you're backtracking out of line of sight, taking 10 minutes, casting detect magic. Okay. Give me a concentration check for the duration of the casting time, since it is brutally cold out here. You can your hands are starting to ache with just how cold it is.
He's got cold resistance.
He does have cold resistance. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry. Invisibility is concentration.
No. This was for since it was a 10-minute casting.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Time of casting of it. But with the cold resist, then you are...
I am.
Good. So back out.
Okay.
Thanks, Zoom.
I don't know why Zoom hates you. Like, we're in the same, like...
It's not Zoom. Like I said, it's the Wi-Fi. I wish it would tell me that my internet was unstable before I come back.
So we don't get the, 5 seconds of silence and, the 2 seconds of everything you said.
Yeah, well, so then I could know to stop talking until it comes back. But yeah, so you back out, ritual cast, 10 minutes, then you come back and you are going to give the door a once-over and hopefully breach. We'll do that next time on Trapped in the Mists.
Before we end Sorry, Misty, do you
Before
want me
we
to
end.
keep invisibility up or do you want me to drop it?
If you're able to keep it up, that would be great.
Yeah, sure, it's an hour. I'll
Yep.
make note that you still have it.
Yep.
Sorry, that's why.
But if you need to take it back, by all means, like for concentration purposes.
Oh, well, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, no, you have it for now, it's fine.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us so much. To our Twitch viewers. And thanks for watching, those of you who watch this VOD on YouTube. As we mentioned at the beginning, we are live almost every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, on the RPG Storytelling Twitch and hopefully YouTube channel live here eventually. So keep your eyes open for that. But for the moment, we stream live on Twitch almost every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, RPG Storytelling. Come join us. I try to be in the chat when I can. I know a couple of us also try to hang out in the chat while we're streaming as well. So come talk to us, suggest ideas. I am a firm believer that if you're going to be playing it and live streaming it, the viewer should have a chance to influence the story. So I'm down for just about whatever ideas
agree
float
with that.
across there. That sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
And don't forget, we also, RPG Storytelling also has a very cool campaign going on, the Myths of Gaia campaign, which is the flagship campaign, first Saturday of every month.
Episode 3 just went up on YouTube
It's live today.
today as we
Hey.
streamed.
Yep.
So it'll have, by the time this goes up on YouTube, it'll be up for like at least a couple days. So
Exactly. Well, it's
check it
up on
out.
YouTube right now, and or this one will be up probably within the next day or two.
Excellent.
there you go.
So before Friday.
Excellent. Go check it out. We got lots of D&D for you.
So much
So stick
content.
around.
Yeah.
Everything is Nope, that's copyrighted.
Yeah, can't do that. Critical Role has that shit.
So abort.
abort. But yeah,
It's like the Mafia, you don't want to put them on your bad side.
Thanks for hanging out while my voice disappears. I'm very excited to hear what this sounds like tomorrow. But I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for joining us as we play our silly little games. And always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Right.